Hi, everyone.
Hola.
Hola. Welcome back once again. What you showing off there, Starkitty?
New dice.
Ah.
I got new dice.
New dice.
Yeah,
New dice.
metal container.
They're metal dice.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. White and green.
Jinx.
I like
Jinx.
that.
I always said that wrong. People who did that, I would always actually go jinkies instead of jinx because I didn't know it right.
Green is one of my favorite colors because I was born in the month of May and the birthstone for May is an emerald. So blue is my all-time favorite color, but yeah.
I like green.
We can tell.
But my favorite color is purple.
Wait, what? So green is not your favorite color?
It's like number 2.
It's like poo? No,
It's like-
sorry. You see what I did there?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Yeah, well, purple happens to be Stormy's favorite color.
Yep. And it's your second favorite color.
No, green is my second favorite color.
Oh, what's your first favorite color?
You forgot?
It's blue.
I was like, I just mentioned
Oh,
it.
you just said it, yes.
I bet you can't figure out what my favorite color is.
Orange?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got the little orange Cthulhu. I was like, I didn't really think it was orange. I was
It's
just,
easier to track than when it's all black.
yeah. Yep.
Is black your favorite color?
No. Purple.
It's also purple?
That was like our first conversation ever was about the color purple. And it was the most awkward conversation known to mankind.
How is a conversation about the color purple awkward?
Because
hang on. Maybe that should be reserved for
that's true.
another time.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's true.
Yes,
Reserve it for a bandwidth and banter.
Yes, we're going to reserve that for a very special Bandwidth and Banner episode sometime in the future.
Yeah.
I feel like
Only
the odd
Fate
one
can
out
tell.
now.
Why? Because you're the only one that didn't.
I'm the only one with my first favorite color, not purple.
I think you've told me before, though, that
I
sometimes
do
it
like
is.
purple, yes,
Yeah.
but blue is always been my favorite since I was a child, and then green for my birthstone.
I mean, I understand that you like purple because it's a shade of blue in a way. Yep. Holy crap, look at all you wonderful, beautiful people in chat tonight. Welcome to Stormkeep. Oh my gosh. We have Blaze, Aries, Dagoff, Spiper, Brett. Banana Tom. Oh my
Harry
god, we were just talking about you.
Shenanigans.
Harry Shenanigans.
And I saw Spud too.
Spud too? Oh yeah.
Bud's one of our lurkers.
Heck yeah.
From the Crusher!
Blom!
Ooh, Spiper, are you sharing your cooking with everybody?
Yeah,
What are you cooking?
You need to digitize that stuff and send it through the internet so we can share it.
Here, here's this for you. Hang on.
Oh, you have a bowl.
Yeah, I got a bowl for you. You can dish it up for as many servings as needed. There you go. Give it a
Oh
couple.
wow, look at that. You just put it inside that bowl and share it with all of us.
Or
Amazing.
what you can do, Spiper, is take pictures of your food and share it in Discord.
That's a really wonderful idea.
Bobo be lurking.
Bobo be
Let's go,
lurking
Bobo.
too.
Bobo.
Hey, girl, hey.
Big hugs, Lady Bobo. Okay.
So before we get started today, I want to give a big shout out to our mods.
Yes.
Our
For all of
mods.
our streams.
For all of our streams. Dagoth, you're amazing. Ezo, you're amazing.
Kill DG.
Kill DG.
Banana Tom for hers.
Mod appreciation.
Banana Tom for me. Banana Tom's one of my mods. Thank you.
So,
We love you.
thank you. Good idea, Starkitty. Look at you.
Yes. Well, I only remembered that because Twitch sent out an email saying, don't forget to appreciate your mods. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Right on.
Appreciate you, mods. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Banana Tom, for the gifted sub to Spiper. You're amazing. So, wow. I guess I better do the quick intro. Hi, guys. Welcome back to Storm Keep. I'm your host, StormyD, Dungeon Master and all-around goofy dude. So I play the NPCs and the monsters in the campaign, Isles in the Mist, and we have a blast. And over here, next to me, is this wonderful... Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play on the music.
I did. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get that going on.
Oh no.
Look at you. Look at you.
No.
Who reminded you? Did you just remember? How did you know?
Well, it's because I saw the play button. I was like, I don't think any music's happening right now.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Crap.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer.
All right. Well, hi everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, the bard, the war bard and party leader. This is Philip. Philip loves Lorkris, and he loves Fern, and was very, very scared about what happened at last week's episode. So you'll hear more about that later. But yes.
Gotcha. The consternated-faced, green-haired elf over there. Who's that? Introduce yourself, milady.
I'm Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who is a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkopod. All hail Chonkopod. Second evolution.
Second evolution. He looks so.
Second evolution.
Look at him. He's all wrapped up in there. He looks like like you put him in a what they put babies in. He's like your little baby.
He's being swaddled.
Swaddled.
Yeah. Swaddlepod.
Swaddlepod!
No, it's Chonkopod.
No, it's Chonkapillar in a swaddlepod.
But currently
I totally
in game,
didn't get distracted making a clip. I swear I didn't.
Oh, I see how you are. Is that what was going on? I really put you on the spot then. That was great. I'll have to try that again.
were you clipping Stormy's attempt at dabbing?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, God.
And I imagine it's already in the Discord.
Oh, it's gonna be a TikTok video.
Oh, God.
Or
We need
a
to...
YouTube short. Or both.
All right. Well, right next to that beautiful elf is a sexy...
You gotta extend the palm so don't bite your fingers.
Oh, yeah, don't bite the
Yeah,
hand that.
yeah. Hello, everybody. I am Fate. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath. Shut up.
OG Blaze, you should definitely.
Stupid. I am so dumb. I'm just kidding. Everybody, I'm Fate. I'm playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora in the path of the grave Cleric of Weejas.
And I do want to add, both of those folks over there on that side of the screen are streamers. So all you, I know all the folks here know this, but just in case there are folks lurking that do not, go into my About section. I have links to extirpatefate and Druid IRL. So go follow them with all of your heart. That is
Hi, Insomnia Night. I love your Cthulhu emotes.
Insomnia Night.
So cute.
Thank you
for God, it's adorable.
I know, right? Hey, Insomnia Nights, good to have you. We're honored.
Yes. Yes.
Look at that, all the shout outs getting out. Don't forget to shout out OG Blaze and Banana Tom and anybody else that we might have missed. Spud Solutions for sure. You know, appreciate you. If you've already got them, cool. If not, then you know what to do. Please.
Hi, Ezo.
Izolate is here.
Happy Easter, Ezo. I saw your message.
Oh, that's right. It's already Easter for him.
Yes, happy Easter, Ezo. And we appreciate you as a mod, Ezo, in Stormy's chat and in Druid's chat.
But don't forget Dagoth too. Like, buddy, we appreciate you. You're, you know, don't you feel down or anything. We understand you got busyness and stuff. You're here when you can be, and you take good care of us. And you've been a big help to me in the background. Having our chats means a lot to me, means the world to me. And you know, anytime you want to chat, anytime you need me, you know that I'm there for you. And because I know that that's the same way the other way. Anytime that I need you, you're there for me. So I appreciate you. Gotta be fake news if that is Denmark.
It's because Spud said, Ezo, I hear you're a fan of a certain country.
You're welcome, Dagoth. No, you're very, very welcome, and it's well deserved. So, guys, wow, we're on the 52nd episode of Eyes on the Mist, our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and we've shifted into basically the third act of the series, and things have been hot and heavy for the last 3 episodes. Every single episode has been incredible drama and excitement and new things, either new layers of the onion peeled or new things accomplished, new capabilities and powers learned. So thank you for coming tonight. Let's see what the night has in store for us. I appreciate you guys. Well, let's kick this off like we normally do. We're gonna do the randomized. Let me know what your character, what stood out most to your character from last week. And we're gonna start off with Lorkris.
I just, you know, I heard the clack of the dice and I said, it's me.
It's gonna be me.
How much would it be? It's me. Kicking it off again.
The dice gods chose you.
I guess it was fate. I am not sorry. So, whirlwind of emotions from Lorkris. He was shocked that we didn't have to fight anything else. But then he thought, I have to fight this big old tree because it took Fern. He was happy, then he was angry, and then he was happy again. He just ping-ponged, and he's just so relieved that Fern is back, and that Fern is not broken after that hug.
My ribs hurt a little bit, but it's okay though.
It's too bad.
I'm so tired.
Oh, no, that's how my shin felt, though. So,
You get for being a baby.
are we lagging right now? Are we? Hang on.
We probably need to just
just
restart
hit the
the
buffer.
internet router.
I think it's okay.
Okay. Sorry,
okay.
it looked really laggy on my.
It may be on the Discord looking laggy, but the stream I think is fine. So.
Okay.
So I will ask though, since this was a little sort of mini intermission here, can either you? Well, actually, it's probably easier if Fern scooches a little bit to her left, or if that's a bit too tight for you guys, then can you scooch the camera over?
You want me? Do you want me to be more centralized?
Yeah, just a tad bit more. Does he need more room than that? Is that what's going on?
We're about as close as we can get.
Oh, fair enough. Well, then
The reason why I kept cutting off is because I'm
gotta
like reaching
remember.
over to my keyboard.
Yeah, I got it. So
You gotta
can you?
remember,
I
Fern
got
talks with her hands.
I know. Can you scooch the camera then slightly towards her? Just a little bit. Yeah, much better. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
To answer your question, no, none of us are playing necromancers in this campaign.
Hi, Algie. Welcome, first-time chatter. Thank you for joining us tonight. We are currently in the midst of doing a sort of a recap of last week. The way I do recaps is first I describe kind of what happened last week. Or wait, did I skip that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well this time we're doing it a little backwards then. Normally I describe a recap of what happened, and then I have the players describe from their character's point of view what stood out most to them last week.
Yep.
So I guess today we're doing it a little bit backwards. We're having them describe it first, or we'll just back up a second. You guys will remember what Lorkris said. I'll pop in and describe it. And are you all done? There, Lorkris. Okay, cool.
Can I say something before you
Please.
jump into the recap?
Yeah.
Everybody wish Aries a happy birthday.
Oh yeah, look at you.
Birthday, Aries.
Putting him on the spot. Happy birthday, Aries.
We're not going to sing for you though.
Yeah,
but yeah.
He may be lurking now though, because he might have stuff going on.
is.
But yeah. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome. He is here. Good. All right. So a quick recap. Last week, the adventurers had already defeated both the, from the previous week, they had already defeated some strange, aberrant, undead abomination, worm-covered skeleton things that were ex-adventurers, dead adventurers. And then after that, they ended up they're in this corrupted ancient grotto, and with a tree and a waterfall, basically inside a giant cavern underneath a giant crack in a cliff in the mountains, and as they were approaching the giant tree, which happened to have a face on it, they defeated three guardian corrupted tree ants. And so that's what they had done the previous week. But last week they realized, they had determined that there's some sort of corrupted root had grown from the giant tree all the way down the river, extending into the swamp. And that the corruption inherent in that tree had pretty much either corrupted or killed all of the other plant life in the grotto itself. And Fern, being the land loving druid that she is, had to heal and cleanse this area. And so she had to spend, this was after they determined that what was going on was the tree had been both cursed and diseased at the same time, with a mystical disease and curse. And so Fern and Lorkris, they basically teamed up, worked together, along with basically all four party members worked together. Oh yeah, go ahead. What?
Oh, I was trying to high five Fern, but she was paying
okay,
attention.
gotcha.
No, it wasn't. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
So
You were staring at it, looking straight ahead.
I thought you were raising your hands.
yeah.
Whatever.
So basically, they did this clever thing. They had to cross this disgusting river, right, to get to the root. And the riverbed was covered in these yellow worm things that seemed to have corrupted the rotting corpses and turned them into these zombie things. And so they didn't want to touch them or have them jump on them. So they're trying to come up with a solution for getting across. Lorkris did the brilliant idea of using his clerical abilities to part the water. And then as they were preparing, they had another plan. I guess Rylar, you had no, actually that's right. You had put the part the water spell into his spell storing ring so he could cast it, and then he parted the water so he could focus on it. And then as you guys were making your way, you're about to make your way down into it, and Miss Emillynn Ray was going to torch them with fireball. Before that, she started singing or
Playing my violin.
playing her violin to motivate you guys, to give you all a morale boost. And it turns out that the worms had a weird reaction to the music, and so they scurried away. And you guys made it across. Were able to cut the corrupted root open. Found the strange kind of splinter or shard inside of it. Both hit it with the remove curse and a dispel magic at the same time. And can we focus on? Then it worked. You were able to basically free the tree from that moment where from what was basically killing it and turning it into something awful. But it was still basically like a kind of a brain dead patient right now. Just its mind utterly destroyed over centuries, or not centuries, years. Yeah, that's right. It was, this corruption only happened started a few years ago. And then, even though they cleansed the tree of this affliction, the recovery of the area wasn't going to be instant. So they decided, well, okay, before, when they found another grotto in the swamp that was corrupted, Fern did this kind of personal ritual where she would spend 24 hours constantly casting plant growth to basically kind of overload the area with healthy plant life to, infuse it with her own kind of life force and energy and bring it back, get it on the road to recovery. And so she did that this time. And it was going really well, and the party was happy, and she was exhausted after the 24-hour stretch, and she was thrilled and happy about it, and they were all ready to celebrate. And then suddenly, she vanishes, gets sucked into the tree. The rest of the party members freaked out. The captain of the party was yelling at the tree and kicking the tree. And Lorkris, her protector and best friend, was ready to chop that tree in twain to find a way to get to her. And luckily, though, in that moment, Fern found herself transported back to one of the other trees that she's been putting faces on. The interesting thing is this face had a face already kind of sculpted and carved in it, just like in the same style that she's been doing it to other trees throughout the land. But she didn't do this tree. That face that's been on the tree has seemed to be on this tree for thousands of years. And but that's the kind of one of the mysteries that they're going to need to solve. But ultimately, she found that she was teleported back to home, back to her garden tree. And Mr. Jocko was there and was so shocked at seeing her suddenly appear in front of the tree that he dropped his lunch on the ground.
He dropped his sandwich.
Mm-hmm. And she reassured him, but knew that her friends would probably be freaking out. So she tried her best and used the spell she'd been working hard on, or trying to develop this concept into a spell. And it worked. She teleported through the tree back to home, and thus was born the first, what's the name of the spell?
It's called transport via plants, but
exactly.
Yay!
Yes. She basically was the first druid.
Thousands of years.
Well, from the mainland, she's the first one to ever create this kind of technology. But obviously something else is going on because...
Or rediscover it.
Mm-hmm. Rediscover is probably a better word, yep. And that's where we left off. The party members were like, oh God, thank God. Everything's okay. And so they decided, you know what, she gained 3 levels of exhaustion from all of that. And so they need to rest for 3 days to recover her exhaustion levels before they can proceed and continue on. And because of everything they accomplished, that session and previous sessions, they also leveled up. And we already did the mechanics of the level up. They're all now at level 14. So just to recap, we have a level 14 Bard College of the Battle Singer. We have a level 14 Druid Circle of Spores focus, right? Sorry, half elf.
Yes.
Correct.
Half
we
elf.
have and Fern is a wood elf. And as far as she knows, she's the only one to exist on the mainland. And we have Lorkris, who's a Goliath, who is a strangely enough, he's a paladin of Melora, the goddess of nature and life, and he's a cleric of Weejos, the goddess of death and the arcane. So,
is your holy symbol now the yin and yang?
You know what's funny? I've been thinking about that, and I imagine it's like part of like the lower half of the like skull that is Weejos, but as the hair, instead of just going kind of like snaking outward and like infinite, it snakes up and around to the spiral that is.
That is what?
The Melora spiral.
Oh, okay.
That Lorkris draws all the time.
Interesting. Okay.
So it's
Nice.
a blend of the two.
Right on. Right on.
I'd love to see a picture of that.
I know. I wonder if we knew any artists who could do that.
Once her computer gets here, whenever that happens, I'll draw it.
Right on. Right on. Cool. All right. That's a promise. We'll hold you to it.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys.
Yes.
So now we're back to I'm gonna recap what stood out to you, if I may. So you, all right. Help me out here though. I remember you said that it was a whirlwind of emotions because you were thrilled that you were able to cleanse the tree without having to fight something else, right? But with her vanishing into the tree and you not knowing what happened in that moment, you were freaked out and were ready to kill the thing that you guys just spent a ton of time saving. And then when she came back, you're like, okay, now it's time to apologize to the tree. So,
Yeah.
right on. Okay. Anything else to add, sir? Okay. That's to you, that's Starkitty.
Me?
Or should I say, Miss Emillynn Ray?
Okay. Two different perspectives. You're going to get Emmelynn's perspective and you're going to get Philip's perspective. Emmelynn's perspective. Whew, okay. We've cleansed the area. Fern's doing good. Everybody's doing good. She's talking to the tree. She just vanished. Blink, 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 blink. Fern is gone. Making her way up to the tree. Tree, give her back!
Careful with the shaking of the table. We got cameras attached to the table.
Yes.
Go on.
Yes, the very composed bard of the party leader, the one who's the most eloquent speaker of the group, is now yelling, cursing at a tree, kicking it, telling it to give her back. You can't eat her. She belongs to us. She's yelling all sorts of profanities at this thing. Yes. So, and then Fern reappears. Profanity stop, kicking stops. All Emillynn does is hugs her and cries. Cries. All right, that's Emmelynn's perspective. Philip.
By the way, for folks who don't know, since we got some new folks, Philip is the friend that Emillynn Ray has talked to since she was a child. Only she can see and hear it, and no magic or anyone else has ever been able to discern it. So almost everybody assumes that it's just an imaginary friend that she still has, except for her family, which would be Her found
He is
family.
totally real.
Exactly.
I don't care what anybody else says.
Right. Fern and Lorkris and Rylar, they all completely believe that Philip is real. So
Philip's perspective of
least
what
from a certain point of
happened
view.
last week. So, Emillynn, what are we doing here? What, is Fern better yet? Can we leave here? This place is different, and I want to go back in the sunlight. Wait, did Fern just disappear? Emillynn, why did Fern disappear? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? He's freaking out. Philip was freaking out.
Oh.
All he was saying was, where'd Fern go? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? Where's Fern? The entire time.
Oh, Philip.
And then you reappeared, and he joined in on the group hug too.
I knew I felt him in my heart.
It's the first time Emillynn has ever witnessed Philip freak out like that. So, Philip loves you, Fern.
Oh, even though he loves Lorkris more though.
He loves you for different reasons.
yeah, maybe it's not a more kind of thing anymore. Maybe it's just a different kind of thing.
No, it's more.
I mean, you are a sexy bearded god. All right. So back over. Or, I'm sorry. Anything else to add?
That is it.
Okay.
It was just very, very different from, like, even though Emillynn was ignoring him because she was so focused on where the hell Fern went. Yes.
Speaking of Fern.
I can now do the super cool thing where I can teleport and stuff now. That's so cool. It was really tiring though. And, you know, it was kind of funny to be able to scare the shit out of Jocko because I'm pretty sure he doesn't know if I was real or not. And I'm going to totally pretend when we go back there that it wasn't real. I'm going to just be like, no, Jocko, I don't know what you're talking about. You must have missed me so much. But it was very cool to be able to cure the tree and everything. And it was very cool to know that my friends were trying to, you know, kill an ancient tree that's super precious and everything just to try to get me back and stuff. Even though they knew that it would probably really hurt my feelings if they ruined the tree. They cared more about getting me back.
Gotcha. Anything else to add?
I'm tired.
Yeah, you need a rest. You need a good 3-day siesta. All right. Okay.
Rylar's turn.
I feel like I cannot be. I feel like I cannot be blinded or deafened or have critical strikes against me anymore. I will just.
Is that a new thing from your level up? Is that one of your right on? That's cool. You feel tougher. You feel like more resilient now, don't you?
You'll experience that after your 3 days of rest.
Right. Correct. All right. So what did you say there, Starkitty?
What stood out to Rylar?
So
Forget about Rylar.
well, oh, by the way, just for new folks, Rylar the Suffrigant is the other party member. He's a little bit of an interesting character because so technically Rylar is a warlock of the Great Old One, but he's not a very bright young man. He's a very charismatic young man. He's just this cute young kind of like 19-year-old kid with blonde curly hair, and he's not very smart, and he's kind of not the brightest, but kind of like, but he's very wise and charismatic, kind of Forrest Gump-like. And he calls himself he believes he's a cleric. I'm a cleric of goo. That, you know, GOO. That's what he thinks the Great Old One is. It's goo. And well, so Rylar says he's not really that surprised that Fern figured out how to telefart through the trees. He believes in her, and he believed that she would be able to figure it out all along. And on the other hand, he was really surprised about how Mrs. Ray was able to make those grody yellow worm things run away by playing a song. To him, this just confirms that they were awful creatures because they have bad taste in music.
Now who's shaking the table?
You?
I am not touching the table at all.
Oh, really?
I'm not touching.
I guess it was me. I guess because I was laughing, but I was leaning on the table. All right. So that's the individual recaps. Thank you, guys. So now what we're going to do is what we normally do at this time, which is we go chat dark. Because for our D&D stream, we like to focus on the experience for the players and you know, let you guys be like the fly on the wall, sharing it with us. We will be back again in an hour and a half or so for intermission time. And so with that said...
Do I have time to make me some coffee?
Well, yeah.
Before stream.
Yeah, go ahead. Just make
Coffee!
quick.
Coffee!
So it's okay. You can just mute your mic, and then we'll be. You can listen to what I'm sharing. What's going on here? Because we're gonna be doing dreams anyway. So just want to say thank you guys again for joining us. Shadow Man is here too. Goblets and Warlocks, love it, brother. Oh yeah. So all you folks, we appreciate you so much for joining us. We're gonna go chat dark until the intermission. Enjoy the show. Okay. So, since we'll do her dream last, since she's making coffee.
Whatever, Ezo.
What did Ezo say? I thought we were going chat dark. What did Ezo say?
I know, I was clicking chat dark, and then I see my Druid. I had to read it.
She's not. He's
and
not,
then I turned around and proved him right.
Ezo is. I don't know. He's pretty right about that. Okay.
No. Yes, he's completely right.
Yeah. Ezo said the reason they don't want to look at chat is because Druid would uncontrollably giggle every other comment.
As I giggled at his comment.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a giggleable comment. I giggled at it. All right, so, whoops, let me get that off screen there. All right, well, since I'm doing them out of order here,
we're doing dreams now.
Yes, so what I like to do, not every single level up, but almost every level up, I share the night that they rest where they level up. I share a dream with them that they had. They always have more vivid dreams on their level ups. Actually, I think there's only been one level up where you guys didn't have dreams, right? I think it was only one.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Well, this is not one of those times. This time, you guys have very vivid, emotionally impactful dreams. She went there. she goes, emotional damage. Like, no. All right. So do you want, like, I had you as going first. That's right. We can reorder it. That's fine. No. It's okay. It's okay. You can finish what you're doing. I'll start with Fern's. Okay. So, Fern. This is another one of those times where you don't go into a meditative state like you normally would. You actually just fall right the frack to sleep, right? And during that deep sleep, that first one, you dream that you're back in that terrible moment where you're sitting in front of the ancient tree, spending countless hours trying to cleanse the leyline node area with your druidic love and magic. You sense how sick the tree and the land is, and it breaks your heart all over again. So, of course, this motivates you to press on with the cleansing and the healing. Then, when you come to that moment of success at healing the sickness, that same moment that you experienced before, and you feel that sense of relief wash over you, coming from the tree, emanating from the tree, it is at this moment that your dream changes. In the dream, you open your eyes and see a radiant purple and orange sunrise spreading out over the land like paint spilled across the sky. Then you feel yourself falling backwards with arms spread out. But instead of feeling fear, you feel yourself trust falling into a cluster of thick, soft green ferns. Both you and the ferns merge deep into the earth as if being absorbed. And it feels like the land itself is wrapping you in a warm embrace as you wake up.
Yay!
All right. Lorkris. Lorkris, that night, you sleep hard. The rush of emotions finally coming down, the overwhelming kind of tumultuous mixing of panic and relief, of joy and frustration, finally letting it sink in and wash over you so you can get some sleep. And in your dream, you find yourself walking through a long, dark hallway. If not for a bit of light up ahead illuminating an archway, everything would be pitch black. As you get closer to the archway, you see the corridor you're in leads to a dungeon. A lit torch sits in a wall sconce near the archway, revealing that on both sides of the dungeon there are iron cells that will show up on the mic, even if your mic is off. Sorry. Where was I? A lit torch sits in a wall sconce near the archway, revealing that on both sides of the dungeon there are iron cells filled with people. You take the torch and hold it out closer to the cells. The people inside look very tall, thin, and gaunt, with dark, hollow eyes, as if on the brink of death by starvation. Their hands reach out of the bars, grasping at you as they beg and plead for you to free us. Please free us. As you walk on, avoiding their grasping, bony hands, you reply to them, "I don't know how. I'm so sorry. I don't know how." Soon you reach the end of the dungeon hall, and you see a strange, massive, rune-encrusted door. You sense there is some sort of magic seal on the door. Next to the door, sitting cockeyed on a broken stone slab, is a shiny metallic skull that seems to be both black and chromatic colored, with shifting gold, blue, and purple shining across its glossy surface. Suddenly, the skull floats up into the air in front of you. Teal-colored glowing pinpoints of light brighten up the eye sockets, and it says, "Hey, open your eyes!" And you wake up.
He likes yelling at you.
Ain't that the truth?
By the way, folks, I think what Starkitty meant by that was Weejoss.
Yeah, she's not
I
yelling
think
at you.
Weejosh just loves to hate me.
Yeah,
Like, I get so much enjoyment watching him just suffer, taunt him. This never gets old.
I still remember that one time when you showed up and she's like,
Yeah.
Like,
I forgot what that one was about. That's right.
I think it was where I had gone down like twice in combat and just like, really? Or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, she was not happy.
I think, yeah, you wanted to chat with her. You wanted to talk to her and get her approval or something. And she's just like,
She's like, go back.
All right.
I think I've surprised her twice now about reaching out to her.
That's true.
I think the best one was the feigned death, and she's like, "This won't get in though." And I was like, "This worked," and none of my party members see the joy on my face.
All right, Miss Ray's dream. Emillynn Ray has a dream where you are stepping out on stage to perform for the largest and most prestigious audience you have ever played for in your life. It is the biggest moment in your professional career. You're both nervous and excited and satisfied that you are finally here. But just as you are standing on that stage in front of everyone, ready to perform, suddenly you go completely blind. You panic inside, but you don't want to ruin this moment. So you choose instead to just close your eyes, push away the dread, and begin to play with every fiber of your being, pouring yourself into the music. As you do, a strange thing occurs. Even though your eyes are still closed and you can sense that you're still blind, you begin to see a swirl of light and color flow out from your instrument. As it fills the concert hall and flows into every nook and cranny of the space, it lights up all the people and surroundings, and you realize that they are all made of light and sound. You awaken in a pool of sweat, overcome with both fear and elation.
Well, now.
Level 14.
Level 14.
In 2 more days for you. In 2 more days for you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She's exhausted.
Yeah. So, but that very next morning, she needs to still rest, but it doesn't mean that she has to like sleep for, all that time. It just means no strenuous activity. You're just taking a break. Honestly though, again, emotionally you want to stay connected to this place for a while longer. You want to, you just helped,
She starts tending to the garden.
Right, exactly.
And I'm over here going, Fern, don't exert yourself.
Yeah, no spells.
Don't exert yourself. And you're like, I'm just staring at it. It's like, don't
just touch
overexert.
But
Mama
I
Ray.
can do simple stuff, right?
No.
So that morning comes though, and of course you guys are all getting ready for breakfast, right? Is your usually sometimes Fern helps out Rylar with most of the time she helps out with food duties, but since she's in rest mode right now.
And Miss Ray's like, nope, you're not helping with cooking at all. You are gonna sit there and rest.
Right. So he's making breakfast. He went. He got everything you guys need. He prepped. Even Lorkris beforehand, early in the morning, went with Rylar to help find anything. They were able to get hold of some bird eggs, I guess, and some other other things to put into breakfast and. Some roots, like potatoes.
The orange ones, the orange berries are okay, but the red berries that are only just one shade, a little too dark, are poisonous, okay? They look exactly the same, but one is orange and one is red.
We pick up none of them.
Correct.
Maybe because I feel that Rylar would get and Lorkris is like, I'm not taking any chances.
Oh no, actually when you guys are out and about, you were shocked to discover that Rylar is he's not very bright, but he's got really high survival skill. And he's able to pick out all the right stuff, and you're like, holy crap, like he's tracking animals, he's like, you're scratching your head. He's like, you had no idea he had that level of survival skill, because he's almost always doing that stuff with Fern. And you've seen him do it, for mission purposes, but not to this degree. And You used to think that most of the time it was just like he was kind of mimicking what Fern was doing, but you realize now that that's probably not the case. He really has somehow
Probably the other way around.
Yeah. so
Strangely.
so Rylar is like SEAL team when it comes to survival.
Yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah. I mean, just out of curiosity, what is your survival number over there?
Plus 11.
Yeah, so she's got him beat. His is at 9, but it's still pretty darn good. So, what's Lorkris's?
Plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Same.
It's neither one of you are proficient in it. Yeah, yes, survival is one of his things. All right. So anyway, as you guys are making breakfast, you all are kind of feeling that kind of relaxed stuff.
I'm writing my report.
She's writing your report.
Keeping an eye on Fern.
Yeah. So Fern and Lorkris are just sitting there relaxing, watching Rylar work, watching Miss Ray write her report. And you both hear Rylar say to Ray, to Emillynn, he says, Miss Ray, remind me, you don't want that cayenne pepper stuff in your eggs, right?
Mm-mm.
And you hear her say, no, it bothers my tummy. But the really weird thing is you see that neither one of their lips moved.
Like,
Both of us?
Yeah.
we heard it?
Heard it in your heads. And yeah, you basically, you heard them, like you're like, wait a minute. The weird thing is, both of you recognize this version of Rylar's voice to be the one that, because you know how it is where you hear your own voice in a recording, it sounds a little bit different than you hear it from yourself. Well, this is that version of Rylar's voice. And it's a slightly different version of Miss Ray's voice that you've never heard before. And you don't see their lips moving.
Okay, guys.
I think Lorkris like is just doing one of those like
Right? So what are you...
like I'm tired. Like
Right.
I imagined it.
Right? What are you... Do you think that in your head? I imagined that?
I think the thought is like, what? And the feeling is I imagined it.
And the feeling is I imagined it, but you actually think the thought of what?
What?
Right? How about
Yeah.
Fern? What thought do you think?
Oh, she doesn't really think much before she goes, what is going on? What can I hear you guys in my head?
All right. So before she says that out loud, when he says the what, you hear Lorkris.
Me?
Yeah, you hear Lorkris say, what? And you look over at him and you didn't see, he's got this weird look on his face, and Fern has this weird look on her face, and he didn't look like, you didn't see his mouth move.
Did you say something, Lorkris? I'm actually talking.
He's gonna just not say the same thing. What?
Does he say it out loud, or does he
Yeah,
think it?
now
Okay,
verbally
now he
speaking,
verbalizes
what?
it. Okay. And then now at this point, she says, what is going on here, right? Fern
What
says,
is going on?
What do you mean?
What's going on?
I'm just...
Why can't we hear each other's thoughts? I swear, I don't know if that's actually what's happening or not. But I heard you guys talking, but
What?
no mouth was moving.
You heard us talking? What were we talking about? Because...
Cayenne pepper or something.
I used, guys, I had that thing where I can talk to one of you at a time in your head, like we used it a few times in combat and stuff, right? I was talking to her to ask her, because, I want to, respect her privacy about, little allergies and things. So I was asking her
You
about
heard
the
that
peppers.
conversation?
But we heard you say it in my own head. I'm pretty sure he did by the look on his face, even though it doesn't look any different than normal.
Facts.
Okay. Everybody, don't say anything. Rylar, use your mind and ask Fern a question in your head.
What question you want me to ask her?
Ask
Something
her,
silly.
Ask her how she wants her eggs cooked.
So he said he a little confused. He just looks at her and speaks and says, "How do you want your eggs cooked?"
No, Rylar. Use your mind.
Oh, okay. You want me to use the telekinesis thing?
Yes.
Okay.
The telekinesis.
Or not
telepathy.
Telepathy. Okay.
Yes, telepathy.
Okay. So he looks at Miss Fern and asks her, using that telepathy, what you want in your eggs, and both of you hear it too. And basically everybody, all three of you hear it.
Then I'm gonna respond back, going without speaking, just through the head. It's like, Fern, please respond.
Yeah.
How you want your eggs?
Yeah, you hear her.
I want extra salt
Do you say that out loud or do you say it in your head?
in my head.
You
I
hear
want extra salt and pepper and like some spicy stuff. I like it spicy enough to clear my sinuses.
You see Rylar scratching his head. Wait a minute, I can hear you both at the same time. That doesn't make any sense.
I heard her too.
Rylar, are you sure those berries were good? Because I'm telling you right now, either this is really happening or there's something wrong with those berries.
It's the one that taught me the difference between the orange berry and the slightly not orange but closer to red berry, okay? So Rylar's the one that knows.
I just heard that whole conversation about how you want your eggs in my head.
Okay.
You sound a little different there, Fern.
Lorkris is just going, okay, like almost mimicking Fern, like, okay, like trying to process this mentally.
Do we all hear that?
Oh
Everybody's
yeah.
hearing that.
Basically, it's dawning on you guys that for some reason now, when Rylar uses his ability, it used to be just a one-way communication. Now, when he activates it, which he can activate it at will, when he activates it, it's not just a one-way communication. It's a four-way, real-time, live communication, like a
Discord call.
yeah, like a Discord call. Or I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, call it like I see it.
Rylar, how long have you been able to do this?
Do what?
Communicate with all of us at once? Have you been holding out on us?
I didn't know I could. Are you sure I'm the one doing it?
I can't do telepathy. Fern, can you do telepathy? Lorkris?
No.
Is this gonna be forever? Like, Lorkris is really kind of like having a little mental break. It's just like, if I have to hear Fern, even when she's not speaking, I don't know if I can go on. He's lost right now. His head hurts.
So Rylar stops, thinking about his ability and says out loud, "Well, I didn't know that I was using the ability. I was just trying to talk to one of you, and now I'm just talking out loud." And you find it interesting that the thoughts all stop when he stops focusing and concentrating on, not concentrating, he doesn't really have to concentrate on it, but when he stops focusing on making it happen, it's just regular conversation.
As soon as they stop hearing Fern's thoughts, it's like extra quiet because in the background you could just hear little whispers whenever that was happening of like, the grass is really green and soft. Lorkris seems extra tall today. Miss Ray she has hair on her nose, should I tell her? Rylar's socks need to be fixed. They're uneven, just put like quieter in the background.
I'm sure she's probably thinking about Chompapod.
I wonder how Chocopod is doing. This is stream of consciousness thoughts.
They are super faint because it's only stuff that, it's meant to be more of like an active conversation kind of thing. Just is something that you can actually do in your heads.
So instead of Rylar DMing us individually, it's now a group chat.
Basically,
Yes.
yeah.
Well,
Rylar.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can all hear everybody all at once when you want us to.
Really?
Yeah. Can you still just individually talk to us if that's all you want to do?
I guess I could
Can
try.
you do both?
So what do you want me to say?
Tell me how you're preparing the eggs.
So he tries to focus on just you, but all of you guys hear it.
it's not working. I can hear.
I hear it.
You're supposed to fully cook the eggs before you add the salt.
Okay. Just curious.
Is that a bad thing?
No,
No.
just
Wait, my question or her?
Well, both about the salt and about whether I can do it to one person at a time or not.
It's not a bad thing.
Okay.
I was just curious.
it just makes the eggs more runny.
Out of character, is that true?
Yeah.
Really? If you add salt before they're fully cooked?
Like as it's cooking, if you add salt, it just makes it more like liquidy at the end.
Interesting.
Or like as you're cooking it. Like you know how like when you like cook eggs and then sometimes it's just like egg juice.
Are you talking
I
about
don't know.
scrambled eggs? Or are you talking about
Scrambled eggs. I'm talking about scrambled eggs.
Right. Okay. Thank you for that little cooking tidbit. I didn't know that.
Cooking with Fern.
All right. So,
Cooking with
apparently now,
That'd be a good segment.
so I got a question. I wonder if it worked the other way.
What do you mean?
Well,
And I'm gonna try to talk to Rylar in my brain and go, "What do you mean?" But then looking at him very hard, like,
so he reacts like he heard you, and then he says, "Oh, I heard that," and then you all hear him.
In our heads, or does he verbally say that?
In heads.
Oh, we heard his response, but not her.
Well, not at first, right?
Oh.
"Oh no, oh no." Can I try to talk to? I'm gonna try to talk to Lorkris.
If you're trying to, you tried just talking directly to Lorkris.
Yeah.
You see Fern just staring at you. It's not working. Nothing's happening.
Oh. Huh. I thought I was being as cool as Rylar. But no. Imagine me with that ability
I'm
to
good.
talk to
My
you.
knee just popped,
Oh,
and I wasn't ready for it.
so you try, Ms. Ray.
What? Try talking to you or Fern?
No, obviously it looked like it didn't work. Did it work? Did it work, Lorkris? Could she talk to you?
I heard your response. Or I heard you say something in my head, but I didn't hear Fern.
Well, let's try that. Let's try it again, okay? Miss Fern, try and talk to it. Try talking to me and say something. Out of character, what are you telling him?
I changed my mind. I don't want scrambled eggs. I want a fried egg, but I don't want a runny yolk, okay?
So he says, "Oh, so you guys don't hear what she says, but he says, it's a little bit too late for that. Well, I think I can work it out. He says, do you want you want cayenne pepper in yours? And you all hear him say that part in your heads. And you say what? You respond,
Yeah.
huh? You hear her now say yeah.
Okay. So kind of. So this is me as a player, just articulating the understanding for me
As play.
as player.
Right.
So if Rylar's,
It's like he's a
concentrating-
relay.
yeah. So if Rylar initiates it, we can all hear it. If one of us initiates it, Rylar can hear it, and that in itself kind of activates it, and then we can hear all subsequent responses. So we can phone in, and then everybody hear.
Correct.
Okay.
So we phone in, Rylar can hear. Once Rylar responds, then we all can hear. Or, yeah, only Rylar can hear if you phone in.
Right.
And then once
Got
he
it.
responds, everybody hears the response. And then
This is-
subsequent messages afterwards.
Cool. So we'll take that, and we'll just make it medieval, and that's what Lorkris is. I don't know, like no phone in, but whatever that equivalent is, my brain can't handle that right. But that's what happened.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, this is me talking out loud now. So, it appears we can directly talk to you, Rylar, and ask you something or say something to you, but not everybody can hear it until you respond. That's what it seems like.
Oh, really?
Yes. I mean, I don't know what Fern said, but apparently she wanted to change something.
I changed my mind from scrambled eggs to fried eggs, but I don't want to run the yolk, so I want you to break the yolk so there's no gooey.
So you want a hard fried egg? And he does that
Yeah.
in his head. And then we're back into the telepathic relay.
So, as soon as we're back in the telepathic relay, I can go, Emillynn.
Hmm?
Can you talk to Philip?
Talking to Philip right now in my head. Hi, Philip.
Nothing.
Everybody says hello.
Do we hear what Emmylynn's thoughts are?
Oh,
out
of course.
To Philip?
You can hear her half of the conversation.
Okay.
You just hear me going,
I think
yeah.
it'd be super weird if we couldn't hear her half of the conversation. Be some gnarly shit.
Yeah, I'm just having conversations like, yeah, apparently, we can all hear each other's thoughts. I know. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
I don't think it'd be that scary. Kind of
Well,
agree with
still
you
can't
about
hear
Fern.
Philip.
All right. So.
Oh, I thought that would work.
Yep. But.
Out of character, were you trying to see if you could hear Philip?
It was clever. It was clever. I give you that. So, you guys kind of spend the morning eating breakfast and paying attention to the tree instead of chat.
Yep. I love how Philip.
Not, I'm looking at my spell list.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I love having Philip around.
That was good.
I love having Philip around because I can still write my report and somebody's still watching Fern. So as soon as Fern starts to do something, Philip's like, Emillynn, she's trying to do something. Fern, what are you doing? No.
Just going up to the tree face. That's all I'm doing.
It's all right. She finally stops trying to do anything strenuous or whatnot, and you get to the point where you're like, she's managing herself pretty well. Besides, she starts finding she's moving really slow still, and like, she just feels, Druid, imagine you went a day without coffee.
Ugh.
Now imagine you went 3 days without coffee. That's what you're feeling like.
Ew.
Each day it's going to get a little bit better, but yeah.
That's terrifying. Just gonna let everybody know that.
Yes. Philip is watching.
I was gonna say
you, Fern.
during that time that after that breakfast conversation, Lorkris is kind of prepping to talk to the fallen adventurers.
Okay. All right. So
No.
Do you want to chat with the group to see what sort of questions you guys want to ask? Because I believe you can, when you do the spell, you can ask 5 questions. Is that right? Yep.
5
So
questions.
you
Yeah.
need to come up with some good questions to get from the dead adventurers. And you, of course, have already taken their poppers.
So-
Which, you know, by the way, I maybe I never described this, but there's a portion of the popper on the back side of it where your names are inscribed on it. So you get to find their names, and no, I didn't write them down.
So while Lorkris is prepping for his talk with Dead spell, Emmillynn's gonna walk up to him and go, Lorkris, I learned a new spell, and I think you're gonna love it. Well, Philip and I think you're gonna love it. Would you like to try it? Would you like to try it out?
What kind of? I imagine you're not going to tell me what it is, are you?
Well, let's just say it's gonna speed things up. And I
Okay.
cast haste on you.
You find yourself incredibly quick, like Sandevesten cyberpunk quick. Okay, maybe not that quick, but you definitely, if I remember correctly, it gives you a +2 to AC. It gives you advantage on your dexterity saving throws. It also gives you
An extra action.
An extra action. No,
Is
not
it
an extra action.
or
No,
is it an extra attack?
It's an extra attack,
Sorry.
not an extra action. Yeah, it's an extra
Okay,
attack.
okay.
And I believe it also gives you what, +1 to hit? Maybe I'm thinking of 3.5.
You
Always.
also get to move an
Can you go
additional
over the spell?
30 feet.
Yeah, you get to move an additional 30 feet, right?
Yes. I cast haste on you. It's like, do you feel faster? Philip wants to know if you feel faster.
Yeah, everybody sees him zooming around. He's got the zoomies. And Rylar says it out loud, holy crap, Lorkris has got the zoomies. What you doing?
Yeah, very much like, I think you would see Lorkris kind of take like that shadow boxing like dance. He's like, okay, and just kind of like feeling it out.
It's an action.
But I imagine Lorkris feels like he's drank like so much coffee.
Yeah, so haste says +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and gains an additional action each turn. This action can only be used to take the attack, one weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So it is an additional action, but if you are a high enough level warrior that you have 2 attacks, it still only limits it to 1 additional attack. But remember,
I would then be able to swing 3 times.
Right, swing 3
with
times.
the attack action.
On top of that, though, I guess whatever.
Philip loves you.
Yeah.
You'll get 4 attacks.
I mean, that's gross.
It is pretty gross. And good.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I think like, yeah, Lorkris is just like, and you see like the, yeah.
Like the coffee jittery. Too much coffee jittery.
And at
I
last,
feel like this is pretty quick. I feel like I might get tired pretty fast though.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Does the 5th edition version tire them out?
it does. So it's a concentration spell for up to a minute. As soon as I stop concentrating on it, you do.
I think I lose.
You get 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah, but I think you.
It's only for a short period of time.
You're
I
not.
think.
I don't think you're stunned
No.
technically, but I think you're.
No, I think it's just 1
Just
level.
says when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So
Oh yeah, it's not even. It's not even a
you
level of
just
have to-
exhaustion.
So no exhaustion.
It's just.
yeah,
It's just
Yeah.
you basically your next. You have to give up 1 turn afterwards.
Yeah.
because you're
when
coming
it
off of that
ends.
You're coming off that caffeine high.
When it ends, either from her stopping concentrating, or if an enemy
Or-
dispels it.
Or it just ends over
Yeah.
like any amount of concentration, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Any concentration drop, end of spell. Yeah.
Like if she has to switch to a different spell, or if she gets knocked unconscious, or something dispels it off of you.
Yep. But yes, Philip and I have been thinking about this kind of spell for a while, so I'm glad I was granted the ability to cast it now.
What do you think, Miss Fern? He's got the zoomies. That's cool.
It's so cool.
You got any new stuff?
I feel like I cannot be blinded
How do you know
or
that?
deafened.
How do you know that?
I feel it in my heart.
Well, are you sure you want to test something like that? That seemed like a bad thing to just like
No,
kind
you
of...
want to try to blind me or deafen me?
I don't want to poke you in the eyeball.
As soon as she says that, Lorkris is like, bet. And we'll cast Blindness Deafness, and he's gonna choose Blindness. That's a con 16 save.
Well, but she doesn't have to save.
If she doesn't want to, yeah.
Why are you saving?
It's okay, I failed it anyway. But it doesn't work.
She's right, it didn't work. That's nifty.
I also cannot be frightened. I feel it in my soul. Nothing can faze me now.
Bet.
Yeah, so...
Try to frighten me, Lorkris.
I don't think you could ever be afraid of me.
That is true. But you have spells and stuff.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
You have fear spells?
Kind of. I have the Channel Divinity Dreadful Aspect, which is a fear effect.
Right.
I cast
But you can-
fear at Fern.
You have the fear spell?
Yes.
When did you take that? You've never
I
used
took-
it.
I took that a long time ago.
And you never traded it out?
Yeah. So, fear, you project a phantasmal image of the creature's worst fears. I have no idea what your worst fears are there, Fern.
Probably like those really evil mean trees trying to eat her. trying to,
You must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened for the duration.
I'm gonna purposefully fail it. And I cannot be frightened. I'm not even going to try.
she just grins at the illusion that you don't even see. She just grinning and goes, exactly like that. There's nothing. Why, that's neat. That's neato, Miss Fern. How about Lorkris? You got anything cool?
No.
Oh.
So Lorkris hasn't learned anything new. He's just more efficient. I mean, it's like, no, I don't really. I mean, I have new insights on things, but that's all due to recent events. Do feel a bit stronger. But
Stronger already? More so? So out of character, what? You added more into your strength?
no, so I actually added into my charisma to level off all my spell saves and spell modifiers.
Okay.
The stronger is actually the spell slot. I can cast up to 6th level.
Oh, okay. You feel more powerful.
But yeah.
So not stronger, but powerful. Okay.
And I think, and knowing kind of where Lorkris was before when it came to understanding his magics, it was kind of meh. At this point now, I know that I'm stronger, but he uses the term strong rather than like in a physical sense, even though it's meant in.
Yeah, like powerful.
So he's still.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, so this first day you said you wanted to do the Speak with Dead thing. So let's get that knocked out. And then any role playing that you guys want to do, because basically you're going to be kind of here playing caretakers to Fern and the space, the grotto. the ley line node area, the tree, for another couple of days at least.
Okay.
You know, however long you want to stay. So,
Lorkris, big question I want to ask these adventurers is, what mission were they on that brought them here?
yeah, can someone write down the question? Or Rylar said maybe we should write down the question so we don't mess them up or nothing.
Good idea,
Wait,
Rylar.
what was the question?
What mission were they on? As a above the table kind of thing, I plan on asking all 4 of them the same set of questions.
So you're gonna do the spell 4 times?
I can only pick one creature at a time.
Well, why? I get confused. Why do we want to ask? Why do we got to do it to all 4 of them?
Sometimes you get different information, but if main thing that I think Lorkris wants to figure out is how they want to be buried.
Yeah. I've taken inspiration from though they were attacking us, it was in defense of a space, and
Well,
I feel
they weren't
that I want
attacking
to
us. Their
set them-
bodies were attacking us, right?
yeah, but it gave me an idea on protecting this place, so I was going to set them to a purpose.
Okay.
And I wanted to know if they would rather be inside this grotto, down in the entrance at the pool, or up above. So I might as well ask them the same questions.
So, out of character, I'm curious: is your intent, you know, after you've determined what, you know, by talking to them? Obviously, that means that one of the 5 questions is you want to ask them how they want to be interred, or not how they want to be interred, but if they're willing to allow their bodies to become guardians of the space. Okay, so I guess she needs to write that down as a question. So,
How do you want
my question as a DM is: so once you've asked them that, how do you intend on making them guardians of the space? You have a way of animating them?
No, it's more of a spiritual concept, like as a spirit, and immortalizing that concept of guardian. Trying to mimic the tower. He may not be successful, and I do recognize that. Intent is to do something similar to the tower in a spirit. And I do have ceremony, which, even though the dedication, it's the touch one. I know it's one humanoid you wish to dedicate to your god's service, and it's only for the next 24 hours, and it's actually like a buff piece. But I was trying to use that concept for like more of a narrative bit for Lorkris, kind of growing in his spirituality and understanding the dead. So if it actually works mechanically, then wonderful. But Lorkris is doing it more symbolically for himself to kind of embrace this aspect of death.
Okay, all right. All right, gotcha. So, proceed. Tell me what you do, what you want to do, how you get this ball
so
rolling.
we have what mission were you on?
Oh yeah, that's right. You were coming up with the questions first. So 2 questions are: what mission were you on? Is it all right if you know we leave your remains here as guardians of this space and inter you here, right? And then that's the 3 more questions.
Do we want to know if they know a way across the barrier? Potentially. Or
Who killed you here?
Yeah.
Who killed you?
for some reason I have a feeling it was the Oni and his team. We can ask them if we know who or what cursed this tree. They may know. They may have been here at that time.
So what questions do you have so far?
So what mission were you on? Would you like to be, where would you like to be buried? Giving him the reference of up at the top on the plateau, here in this space, or down in the, these the pools, like the entrance, like,
Right.
right. Would you like to be a guardian of this place? Do you know who cursed this tree? And we have one more.
What is your favorite color?
You know what? As a player, I was waiting for you to spew that. I knew that was coming. I tried not to say it.
Could ask them if they have any short message for family.
You know what's
friends.
funny is I was literally just thinking, is there any message on to anybody? I was thinking like
You're muting out a little bit for some reason. That's weird.
Say
again?
I just kind of agreeing with Starkitty. I was just thinking, are there any messages you'd like to pass on to anybody? Or any last wishes or thoughts? And this is going to be quite the process. I'm going to do the speak with dead 4 times, and then depending on what each of their answers are, we'll the ceremony spell as appropriate. I mean, I've got all day, and I've got a couple days, so if some of the ceremony asks take more than
So you're just out of curiosity, you're saying you want to role play having this conversation with all 4 corpses?
Not necessarily. We can kind of just ask the questions. We can have the answers. Keep it simple.
No, I mean it's okay if you want to.
Mind.
I guess it makes sense that you would want to ask each of them how they're interred, which is why you would have to do it 4 different times. Yeah.
And then whatever ceremony, burial rite, funeral, dedication, like once that's established, that's just what's going to happen along the way the next few days, not all in like one sitting, but the conversation is.
All right, so let's do this then.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does.
I just realized.
Yeah. I wanted to be comfy today. Because sitting in jeans gets toasty.
Yeah.
This room gets hot.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with being comfortable.
No. The room gets warm, and I'm usually it always gets super hot by the end of it. So I'm just wearing leggings today.
My legging.
I am.
So I will go ahead and I'm going to just randomly generate names real quick. Okay.
Sure.
And then that way we can have the 4 different adventurers. Sounds good?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. So the first one looks to be some sort of human, and the name on the pauper is Papin Zugli. So go ahead and ask you basically you do your ceremony, you do your ritual, whatever is entailed in that. If there's anything specific you want to describe to us, you can do that the one time.
Yeah. It'd be a lot of the same that or very similar as to what you saw when Lorkris talked to Frederick.
Okay.
The part of that ceremony of speaking or with them is kind of preparing the body. Mm-hmm. So, structuring it appropriately, setting up you know, drawing the symbols in the ground, kind of,
Sure.
you know, kneeling at the head.
You were all there for this seance, and now it's time for you to ask. So, the remains of Papin Zugli become mildly animated, enough to speak, and a voice from beyond the ether intones to you, "What questions do you have for me?"
Papin, what mission were you on when you fell here?
We were on an exploratory mission to the deepest part of the edge of the swamp and the mountains to double check water sources.
Papin, would you like to be a guardian of this place? To protect it?
I am dead. How would I do that?
The spirit is strong. Watching over this great tree, it could use guidance, even if from beyond the grave.
Since, you know, there's no response from it.
No,
yeah. It wasn't a question.
No, yeah. Lorkris would pause for a moment as if to wait for a response.
Right.
Recognizing it wasn't a question, but allowing it to percolate, even though. Do you know what cursed this tree?
No idea.
Would you like to be buried here with this tree up above or in the pools below?
Or come home, buried in my garden.
My remains can remain wherever my friends may like them to be.
And do you have any messages to pass on to anyone that you would like me to relay?
Tell Layla I have no regrets, and we'll see her in the afterlife.
And then Lorkris will just say simply, thank you.
Add a character, was that 5 questions?
That was 5 questions.
Oh, okay, all right. All right. So I was like, some of those questions didn't quite work out the way we thought, huh?
So, I mean...
add a character, I meant to ask.
Down the line, I mean...
Can we all hear them speak? We can all hear them speaking, right?
Yeah, everyone can hear them speak. Yeah.
So. Okay.
Yeah. In the sense of the sake of brevity, I can just simply give answers.
No, it's okay.
For the rest of
this is fun. We could do it a few more times because now we have the male half-orc named Vitam Ulkranar.
What is it?
Vitam Ulkranar.
I mean, you don't really have to ask about the missions anymore.
No, but I'm gonna understanding that we don't have to necessarily answer or ask the question, what mission were you on? Lorkris is gonna ask more information about the mission just as it appears.
Okay.
Or in relation to what they were doing here. So again, after some time, you see the same process for Vitam. And once spell goes off, Lorkris will ask, Tam, on your mission here, what felled you?
That's right, you forgot to ask that the last one, didn't you? See, I thought that would, or did you?
Mm-mm.
Really? What did he say? Because I don't remember answering it.
No, we never asked it the last time.
We didn't ask it the last time.
We just asked what mission they were on.
Yeah, what mission?
Oh, okay.
I think there was an intent to ask the question of how did you die?
Okay, all right.
But,
so you asked
yeah.
this guy what now?
Mm-hmm. How did you guys die? What felled you here?
He says, the plants and trees came alive and implanted us with these worm things and drove their spikes into our bodies and rended our flesh.
Was this tree cursed when you got here?
That was your exact question? He says, I don't know which tree you're talking about.
That's fair. Vitam, I intend to commemorate you guys as a guardian. Are you willing?
I'm having a good time here in heaven, so no. Or not in heaven, in the otherworldly plane. You can do whatever you want with my body.
Your friend Papin wishes to be buried with wherever the rest of your party agrees. Do you want to be here, up top, or by the pools?
I have remains left. I wasn't food for the worms. That's good. Wherever my buddies want is fine by me.
And then do you have any messages to pass on to someone?
Tell Rorik I don't owe him that 10 gold anymore.
As you wish.
Okay.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Yep.
Are you going to adjust the question still again? All right.
Yeah.
All right. This one is add a character. Or did they? Yeah. This one's the female half-elven mage that was one of the group, right? Wow, this is a name. I'm gonna have to regenerate that. I'm not gonna even try and read that one. Margaret Reege.
Margaret.
I should have read that. Tried to read that. I mean, I could have read it, but yeah, just for funsies, I should have. Oh well.
What guild were you a part of?
What guild was your team a part of?
I mean, I think it'd end up being the same either way. He says, we were the second stringer team of Megantis Elite. By the way, it occurs to you in the middle of this conversation that you have enough, one of you might have enough medical skill to use the medical skill on the bones to get a guesstimate of how old they are. So you know approximately when they died. You both can try. I'm pretty sure you both have medicine. So.
Do I?
Yeah.
But she could be working on the bones you haven't touched
No,
yet.
not really. I mean, I have a +3. I mean, I could.
I have a plus
But-
11.
Roll it.
Yeah.
On the bones that you guys haven't talked to yet.
17.
Looks like these have been here for about 3 years. The remains, probably, based upon the. Now, granted, you know, you're not 100% sure, but because of the the worms kind of throw off, the unusual worms kind of throw things off, but you're pretty sure they probably died here about 3 years ago.
I was to say, if it's been over 5 years, then they were here before the guilds.
Yeah, which is not the case.
Yeah. Okay. Do you care to be a guardian of this place?
I'm dead. How's that possible? Can you resurrect me?
Lork was to give the same spiel of the great tree needs protection, even if from beyond the afterlife, it's healing.
Sure, if you can't resurrect me, she says.
Lorkris will phrase that response as a question to get an answer, and I'll take that as one of my questions, because the other ones didn't give an answer.
I don't understand what you mean.
Because the last time when I asked and I explained,
No,
it
I don't
wasn't a
understand what
question.
you're saying. I don't understand what you mean. You'll phrase what as a question? Like just re-role play it. Then.
This great tree needs protection during its healing. Will you be its protector? So phrasing that answer as a question.
That was the same question that you asked before.
But you asked how. So being a spiritual guardian as it's healing.
I don't know how I would do that.
Do you have any messages to pass on to someone?
Out of character, what was the name of the first?
Happen?
Happen?
Happen.
Yeah.
Happen?
Tell Papim that he needs to come find my body and resurrect me.
Yeah.
Now you still haven't asked her. I thought the fifth question was you wanted to ask where she wanted to be interred. So far, none of them have, or the first two are like, they don't care.
Yeah.
So you haven't actually gotten a response from anybody yet.
Sounds like the third one
and
wants
then
to be
that's
alive
the last
again.
question.
Yeah, third one wants to go. Oh,
Where
that.
would you like to be buried? Given the same options. Yeah.
Man, two of those places were awful when we came here. I guess the cliff above.
And then for the last one,
last body?
Last body?
Mm-hmm.
There then.
Oh, right. Sorry. Elven male named Hatherall Silkstream.
Huh?
Hatherall Silkstream.
After all.
It doesn't matter. I mean, these aren't obviously important.
Yeah.
Silk Dream.
Yeah.
Silkstream, yeah.
Lorkris is really gonna just gonna ask a question that wasn't even on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the nature of the totems down below?
We had a theory that maybe they were some kind of marker for sanctifying the space. Maybe this was, but we aren't sure. We were thinking this markers for sanctifying the space.
What do you know of the deep woods?
They're big and hard and impenetrable.
Really? I'd imagine Fern would chuckle at that.
She did. I watched her.
No, like for real. Have you met, in your travels, have you met any elves that look like this one? And he references Fern.
He seems similar in shape to those strange shadow elves. Near the deep woods. Rylar pipes in. He says, "Why are you going off the script?" And speaking to you, but the corpse says, "I didn't know I was supposed to be speaking on a script."
Rylar.
What?
Realizing what just happened, there's that Lorkris does let out a little chuckle and then just asks, do you have any messages to...
Nope.
Fair enough. And then he'll spend the remainder of whatever time is necessary taking the bodies up.
Oh, you can bury it by the tree where Daxon's face is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Daxon can watch over their bodies.
That other tree up top, on the top of the cliff, you did another tree with the face, yeah.
It's Daxon's.
Yeah.
Right, Daxon's face tree, yeah.
I'm gonna explain to Rylar. It's like, Rylar, you asked a question during the spell, so we were not able to ask all the questions to the deceased adventurer that we wanted to.
Huh? I did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oops.
It's all right.
Sorry.
It happens.
The next
and then the
time-
remaining of the days that we're here, just slow and steady, with no rush. Lorkris will bring all the bodies up, do the ceremonies, lay them to rest up there by the discount Daxon.
By the discount, Daxon. All right. Okay.
And I do explain to Rylar, it's like, next time Lorkris is casting the spell Speak with Dead, keep your questions to yourself until the spell is over.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Rylar.
Mm-hmm.
That concludes that.
At some point, Fern.
Whoa. Did you guys do something to the audio? Because it's super loud now.
No?
No? Okay.
I talked at actually like a normal semi voice.
No, I know. That's
is
what I'm
good.
saying. That's my point. Is that for some reason the audio is suddenly like really hot. It's not bad. It's good.
Yeah.
It's just.
I'll take it.
It's just like, did you guys touch anything? Any settings anywhere? Bump anything?
No.
No? Okay.
At some point, Fern is going to go by the big tree, go up to the face, and just like meditate, trying to see if she can like
Hold that thought a second. Okay, sorry. I just needed to turn the speaker down because whatever happened with the audio is coming through the speaker so much that it's reverbing through our mics. Anyway, go ahead. Just keep talking normally. It's all right. I just turned our speaker down. So.
Yeah. So, and then she's going to try to focus to see if she can, like, feel where, like, other trees are that she's, like, talked to and stuff. And she's going to focus on trying to, like, sense any other trees that have faces on it or anything in all directions. Not just where she's been, but, like, she's going to try
And
to,
she's
like...
gonna go do this without talking to anybody first? Just on her own?
She is up by the tree. She's just going to go meditate.
No, I get you. I just want to make sure that I understand where you're coming from. Cool.
Philip is watching her as I'm writing my report.
She's just meditating by the tree.
Okay.
From his point of view. Well, from your point of view. I'm sorry. Okay. And this is that same first day
Yeah.
when you have 2 levels of exhaustion. Okay. So while she's meditating, you're writing your report. Rylar is helping Lorkris inter the bodies, if he'll allow, and you're keeping an eye on her, keeping an eye on her. She's meditating. Fern, as you're stretching your mind out within, the tree. Now, are you touching the face while you're doing this, or are you just sitting there in front of it thinking about
Just
this?
sitting it in front of it.
Okay. You don't experience or feel anything.
Am I like drawn to like touch the face? Is there like a feeling to reach out and touch it?
Unless, I mean, not in particular, unless you have that feeling.
She goes to do it, and then she's like, maybe I shouldn't. I'm still pretty tired.
Well, you said that you're just sitting in front of the tree near the face. Remember how I explained it's a big tree, and to touch the face, you'd have to climb up the roots, which means you'd actually have to touch the tree. I'm assuming that you're meditating in front of where the roots go into the ground of the tree, and so you're not actually touching the tree at all. So just clarifying, that's the way I envisioned it, by the way you described it.
Yeah,
so
'cause the
just
face
sitting
is
there
pretty
on the
high.
grass in front of the tree, meditating on the tree, doesn't do anything other than you're enjoying the meditation.
So I actually imagined climbing up onto the roof and sitting
Well,
below, like by the face.
Since you didn't describe that, then you'll need to tell me if you change your mind about, since the meditating isn't giving any kind of effect other than the normal meditative effect. Does your character choose to crawl up onto the tree
Yes.
to touch the face or get close to the face?
No, just to sit by the face.
All right. You see Fern crawl up on the roots and get closer and sit staring at the face.
I stop writing and I'm just watching her.
Okay. And now you go into your meditative state?
Yeah.
All right. Trying to stretch your mind, your consciousness out through the tree. So the way you described it to me was that you were just trying to see if you can sense or feel other trees with faces, right?
Yeah.
If that's the way you describe it, you don't feel like it's doing anything. You feel like maybe you need to be more specific in your focus. You need to somehow visualize it, maybe. This is just because your character is very wise.
Okay. So I'm going to wait till I'm not so tired.
Okay.
She's
So,
gonna think a lot about how she wants to word it.
okay.
Very specifically, because she knows.
Gotcha. So does that mean that you're going to get down from the tree?
No, she's gonna curl up next to the, like, up there on the roots and stuff and just relax.
Okay. You see her stop meditating. She just curls up and just lying there, sunbathing, sort of.
Keep an eye on her.
And she opens up the backpack with a chunk of pillar.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, hurry up and get out of there, chunk.
You think you see him stir a little bit.
Chunk of pillar! Are you awake?
Nothing now.
That's it.
That's
For
it
now.
for this day. Does anybody else want to do anything this which would be effectively, you rested one day, so now you're going into the second day of rest. This is the first day though, so anything else this first day? Okay, you guys accomplished a lot this first day with the bone conversations, the comedic conversations that probably. But I hope I didn't spoil your fun too much there. Faith.
It was purely an experiment, something Lorkris has never really attempted to do. So
Right.
and he expects things to not go as planned.
Right. All right. So
And disappointing.
the next day, you guys rest up again, and Rylar and Lorkris go hunting and foraging again for the party. Actually, we did enough hunting and foraging the previous day to get enough good stuff that we didn't even need to the second day. So, yeah, you guys, it's day 2. Is there anything that anybody wants to do on day 2? Now that she's down to 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Where do we go from here?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Well, we've accomplished our mission
Wasn't our mission to try to get across the wall or to over the other side of the mountains from here?
Add a character. The mission was, you know, the Archdruid. Just to clarify, because you know you have it in your dossiers and stuff. The Archdruid suspected that there might be something to this tree being a potential transportation portal to the other side. Not necessarily a portal, but some sort of. He wasn't sure. He thought there was something about this place that could be something, and so you were to investigate and determine if that was true. And if you can find a way through, then yes, it's not necessarily your primary mission to find a way through. Of course, that's always one of the primary missions, one of the primary directives of any adventure of the MGA, right? And so you have at least found a clue that maybe there is something to it, because you were able to figure out how to teleport through trees that have the faces on them. And so you kind of have a clue on that, but you know, you all kind of have a discussion about this, and you all come to the realization that it probably needs some more experimentation. Like if you want to, like, I mean, yes, you could go back now with some detailed info, but it's not necessarily conclusive as to anything other than the fact that you can prove that you can transport back to home. And then while you guys are having this conversation, I'm just going to exposition it if that's all right with you guys. While you guys are having this conversation, Rylar brings up, he's like, but I got a question for you. Is it just Miss Fern that can go through them telefarting trees? And no? How'd you know?
Everybody can come.
How'd you know? We haven't tried it.
I feel it in my soul, Rylar.
Well, I suppose we should try it one day, shouldn't we?
We'll try it the next day, and Fern, you're gonna take Lorkris with you.
So we're gonna try it the next day after she's all done with her rest.
Yes. Teleporting is very strenuous. Fern does not need to do anything strenuous today.
But I could just try to teleport all of us up to the Daxon face. You know? Just from this tree down here to that tree up there. That's not very far.
Yes, I realize that, but I mean, let's try one at a time, just to make sure. Because maybe not everybody's comfortable with teleporting.
But what if I accidentally send us to a different tree? Then I would have to wait a whole nother day to be able to get us back here.
Lorkris, what do you think? Should she try and teleport all four of us? Or should we try it one person?
I don't know enough about this type of magic to really weigh in, but I guess easing into it makes sense. But I have no idea.
Oh, what was that, Chonkapillar? We should all go together. Okay. Chonkapillar says.
Roll me a
We
deception
should all
check.
do it together. First, deception?
Yes, roll me a deception check.
8.
8, huh? Everybody roll me insight checks.
My insight is a +8, so yeah.
Rylar goes, you're being naughty, Miss Fern, trying to trick us.
I think Lorkris for once plays along with the joke. Yeah. Okay, Chonkapillar. Very obvious, I know you're lying.
I I believe in Miss Fern. If she says we can all do it, then we can all do it. We should try it.
I see Lorkris playing along, and I'm like, yeah, Philip agrees.
Wait, you guys believed her? She was obviously fibbing.
You just said you believed her, Rylar.
No, she
And
was
then said
fibbing.
she's obviously fibbing.
She was fibbing about Chonkapillar saying anything. But I believe that she can. If she thinks that she can telefart us, then we should all do it.
Well, look at it this way, Rylar.
Report.
You all believe me when I'm interpreting for Philip.
Right? If that's the case, then we should go with her, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Fern is interpreting for Chonkapillar. Maybe Fern's the only one that can hear Chonkapillar.
No, I believe that's probably true, but I still think that she was fibbing to us. And I think you're now trying to fib to me. I bet you roll a deception check.
Player alerts.
What'd you get?
31. I rolled a 20.
What did you get?
Okay, Miss Ray, if you say so.
I rolled a 20 plus 11.
Nice.
Why do you have so much in deception?
Wow.
Jesus.
Because it is one of my
Your
skills.
class skills, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. I am a bard.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about this? If we all go, we take all of our stuff in case we end up elsewhere. We are not sleeping a day without our gear.
Then maybe
Even if we are going up top, I would rather drag it down than be stuck without it.
then maybe Mr. Ray's right. We should just wait until tomorrow after she's rested up.
So that's the thing. My understanding, especially since I can cast Dimension Door, there's somewhat of a weight limit as well, which is one of the other reasons why I wanted to see one at a time. Because if I can only teleport a certain amount of people or up to a certain amount of weight, can Fern take us and our stuff?
But is your magic the same as what she's doing?
I have no idea. That's why we need to experiment.
I'm pretty sure
You believe
all
it in
you're
your
gonna
bones?
have to do, I feel it in my bones, that pretty much I just have to go to a tree that I know the face. I just grab the face, and then it magically makes us go into another tree with the face.
So do both your hands need to be touching the tree?
It's gonna open up a portal.
Okay. Because I know with my Dimension Door, I have to be holding on to the person I am taking with me.
No. But
So
I
we're-
would want to hold hands to feel better. But I'm pretty sure it's good enough for one whole round. But we all have to move pretty fast to go through it.
How fast is pretty fast?
Like 6 seconds fast?
So it's called transport via plants, right?
Yeah. One action. And are we gonna want to take a break soon?
Yeah, this is a perfect time. You need to potty and stuff. All right. This is a good spot because we're gonna. I think you guys basically all come to the conclusion that no matter how much Fern begs and pleads, you're gonna wait another day. You're gonna rest to the final third day and then do your experimenting on that day.
Yep. I'm gonna do the whole cross-armed. No, Fern. No. 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 No.
So the spell. Yeah, you basically it's super easy. Yeah, like the people who want to transport through just have to use 5 feet of movement. And I have my own kind of description of what's going to happen. So obviously it was slightly different the first time that she did it because, you know.
It was the first time for everything.
Yep. So, all right. So let's have a break, guys. We're going to go into intermission mode, which is number 6. Make sure I got to touch that. I got to touch it. And then,
OMG.
oh my
Thank
gosh.
you for the resub.
Arigato gozaimasu.
18 months?
Thank you, Druid.
And there was a follow like way earlier in the stream too.
Oh yeah, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the follow, whoever it was.
Who was it?
If you're still here. And look at all you wonderful, beautiful people. Maybe it was the new
It was algae.
algae, maybe.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Spud!
Hey, Spud, what up? All right, so I need to go to the bathroom too. So we will take our intermission break. We'll be back and hang out for a little bit, and then get back in things.
18 months. Think she's an overachiever, Dagoth? At 18 months? Let me see. So am I a super overachiever? Because I've been subscribed to Stormy since its first day as affiliate.
What's that time frame?
Let's see, it was June of 2021 when you became affiliate. Oh, Aries has been following you for 1 year, 6 months, and 21 days. Oh, there's a cooldown on that command. Dagoth.
What was the command?
Follow age.
There is?
Yeah. Hey, Spud's been following for 1 year, 3 months, and 20 days. Nice. Dagoth, try it again. There you go. Look at all you overachievers. Yeah, I think it's a 30-second cooldown. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? Do you guys want to see my follow age? Yeah, thanks for joining us, Spiper. By the way, what did you make for dinner? Inquiring minds want to know, especially Philip. Yep. I just mic dropped everybody with my follow age.
Show off. Well,
I'm at 2 years, 2 months, and 7 days.
is that how long that's how long I've been streaming then? 2 years, 2 months, and 7 days.
Yep. I don't think I'm at 1 million yet. Have you caught up to me yet, Aries? Hey, superfoods are really good for you, so nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, the anime coffin dance. Yeah, I'm not going to share how many channel points I have hoarded up over this time.
That is one of the worst watermelons.
Oh, really? I need a fork. Dagoth, it's your birthday tomorrow? Happy early birthday, Dagoth!
Whoa, really? Dagoth's birthday tomorrow? And it's Aries today? So, you guys, geez, we need to like do some sort of celebration. But wait, wasn't there a third person who has one sometime? He goes, no. Wasn't there some, it's 2:18 in here, so happy birthday, Dagoth. So, wasn't there another person who has a birthday this month? I could have sworn one of you guys shared with that.
Is it Ezo?
Is it Ezo? So Dagoth, I think it was Ezo. We totally missed you for Among Us Friday night. And since we did, maybe we should. What do you guys think about maybe doing an Among Us on Monday night for part of the night? We could do a little bit of a Among Us. Banana Tom, I come from the future. Beware bananas. That's the funniest thing ever, dude. I know, bro. I was super busy house hunting than doing the cosplay. No. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty, and I'm sorry that if I did. I meant like, what I mean by that is maybe, if we play tomorrow night, then we can include you. What do you guys think? I think that could be fun. Like a little impromptu. So, I don't know if she can hear us right now, but anyway, wouldn't that be fun? And then we can do a little Among Us on Monday night, or I don't know. Fade hasn't been able to play Among Us with us.
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
When?
We played twice for your community days.
Oh. How did you play with us at the same time that Druid was playing with us?
Because we had two computers.
They have two computers.
It's easier to do the community day where we could both play Among Us if neither one of us are streaming.
Yeah.
So you were both playing with us at the same time?
Yeah, remember they have two computers, one for the game and one for
Oh
the
yeah, and now I'm remembering all the times where you guys. There was that one time you teamed up and just smoked us all. That was awesome.
It was the one time where, like, you know what? I'm gonna take full advantage of being able to. Not even gonna lie. It's too perfect.
I mean, you guys were in the same room, so for sure it was easier. We Friday night we smoked everybody, and we aren't even in the same room.
The thing, what's so funny about that was like you two were traveling together, and Stormy, you were acting sus, and so like it was Aries was in chat, and he was just like, "How much bet it's Stormy and Starkitty?" And I'm like, "Garrett, you're so right, guaranteed." And you guys were. It was so good.
Funny thing is,
fucking Aries called it.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't make any kills. Those are all Stormy. I was just sabotaging because I'm like, man, everybody keeps being together.
Ari says I read story better than a novel.
What got me was like literally every single time I got imposter, no matter what I did, Ravender always knew.
Yeah.
Like he was just like, no, Druid, no.
Hi, Lucy.
It was like Rovender read you like a book, huh?
Yeah.
Lucy's here?
Yeah.
What up, brother? Your internet had a stroke. Poor internet.
That's true, Banana Tom. That first round that I joined, you and I were imposter, and then you got voted out, and I'm just like, I'm all by myself.
Everybody just wanted to bully Banana Tom.
Yeah, poor Banana Tom. And Rhea was just insane as imposter too. She was awesome.
So good.
Yeah.
So good.
So we were just chatting that. So it's obviously Aries' birthday today. Apparently Dagoth's birthday is tomorrow. So and he didn't get to play Among Us with us. So I was thinking it'd be kind of fun to do an impromptu Among Us Monday or tomorrow if Fate feels like streaming it. Not saying he needs to. Not trying to pressure you. Just throwing it out as an idea, brainstorming it. Because I can do it Monday. But normally we would not be able to play with you guys, but because we, normally have our D&D thing tomorrow. But by chance, we're not actually playing tomorrow. Our group had a vacation thing they were doing. So.
Yep. And I'm actually not teaching my Sunday class.
That too, because it's Easter. She's not teaching her Sunday class. So, well, that doesn't matter because that's always in the morning.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, it's up to you guys. If you don't feel like the pressure of it,
I would say for both of us to play, it's probably not going to work out the best considering how everything is currently set up. But I'm down to play.
I was going to say, you could, I get that you can't both do it at the same time, but she could be in the room with you on the same mic chatting. It could be, you guys... You know what I'm saying? You could be one person with two voices, two minds, and one body.
Or you can just have the opportunity to play Among Us with everyone, and I'm just on the back burner because I had the opportunity to play Among Us on Friday. So, and I'm fine with that.
Okay. I mean, we'll see how it pans out. Come home from work.
Oh, that's right. You work on Sundays.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
It's gonna be so busy.
Oh yeah, it's just a holiday tomorrow.
Oh God,
Is it usually busy?
Easter's a busy holiday? Oh wow.
I don't know.
Oh, you're doing that one. Dang it! I wish now I hadn't done the fruit. Because I was thinking we could do that with the hummus.
Oh yeah, we have hummus.
But we just had. Did you eat the watermelon?
No, you were right. It was very, very horrible watermelon.
Can you believe that? Have you guys ever eaten watermelon that was so bad you didn't even want to eat it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, wow. Like I had to spit it out of my mouth.
My parents decided to try grilled watermelon one.
What?
Yep, you heard me.
Grilled watermelon? Is that a thing?
Apparently, this was years ago. It was gross. We still talk about how bad it was. I don't know where they had the idea. I was too young to really even be like, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, salting it is okay. I don't mind. I sometimes salt it and sometimes I don't. But never worked produce for 6 years. I know good watermelon. Oh, right on. So Banana Tom says I accidentally made that drawing I'm working on with buck teeth. Really, you bring that up? Is that a good thing? I'm curious to see. I actually know not with buck teeth because yeah, that wouldn't work.
I used to work in the produce department too for like I think
You're making me some
altogether
too, right?
max was like 3 years.
Really?
Yeah. There was a point when I used to have to do like fresh chopped fruit bowls, and so I always had to taste test like all of the fruit before I actually like chopped it up and used it for the stuff. And I have tasted quite a few terrible watermelons.
Yeah. I mean, I've had watermelon that wasn't great, but I could at least, finish it. But that was like, man, I hope we don't get sick from it. It was so bad.
The
Thank you,
pita
though.
was already falling apart, so I just broke it apart.
That's perfect. Little pita chips with the hummus. So, So on this topic, Dagoth, Aries, Spiper if you want, anybody else in chat, Lucy, if you guys own it, I don't know. It really is depending. Are you cool with that? Do you want to try it tomorrow, bud?
Sure. I mean, I'm happy to do it once Drew gets home. Do my regular stream and then have a little.
Oh, you want to do it in the evening when she? Oh, okay. Right on. Pretty sure.
I mean, if everyone else is cool with that.
Hell
That
yeah.
way, Drew can be super annoying.
Somebody refund Rylar
Yeah.
points.
Right.
And earlier, someone else. Can you refund? I think Angry Angel did one earlier when she was in.
Yeah.
Can we
I love you.
refund her?
You know that.
Oh, thanks, Raya. Thanks, Raya. But yeah, please refund her. I want her to have them points.
Those are much earned
Right.
lurking points.
Mm-hmm. By the way, hi Raya, big hugs to you. And Angry Angel's still here. Way, that's awesome. Please refund their points.
Snickety snacks.
So,
Make it up.
all right. Did it work? Did it work?
Also shout out Angry Angel, please.
All right. Tell you what. How about we do it this way? Even though, oh yeah, that's right. Angry Angel played I'm a Potato, so I'll just go ahead and do it. I'm a potato. Let's all. All right, all four of us. Let's try it. Ready?
Ready.
On three. 1, 2, 3. I'm a potato. There we go. She got extras. All right, now, and for Raya, I don't know if you guys refunded her, but that's okay if you did. All right, so you got to do the voice. Get ready. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do 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 do.
I don't even know what the dance is.
Okay. All right. You haven't seen the coffin dance with
Nope.
the anime girl? Oh my
I
god.
have not.
I can't believe you haven't
Yeah.
seen that. We'll have to show it to her.
So cursed. Yep. Oh, and that's getting clipped. Yay.
Best intermission ever, right? We're gonna have to leave this one in the YouTubes.
Oh yeah.
Live
Hold on,
entertainment
that was
while we
terrible.
snack.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
Harlem Shake.
I do cut out the
Intermissions.
intermissions, but not always.
I love Saturday night too. It's
Ditto.
the best night of the week.
Mm.
Oh my
Because we
gosh,
get
the
to do
Harlem
this.
Shake.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to dance.
You just
are
move your
cursed.
body.
I used to be much
You are
better.
cursed. I love any day I don't work. Amen to that. Amen to that.
I'm just happy that we're going to be able to include day-to-day golf because it just didn't.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't feel right playing Among Us without him. But I did enjoy all the new folk that we had. That was fun.
There's two guys that
Oh,
were
tomorrow
role
you're gonna be
playing.
up at 7. Ew.
Right? Shadow Man and his buddy that were role-playing as New York engineers. Those guys were hilarious. We're like, oh God, now I definitely want to role-play. By the way, Banana Tom, I forgot to mention this to you. And I'm going to share with everybody since they're here. So Friday nights, we're going to be continuing to do Celasta, right? And so this is sort of a little soft announcement. On Friday nights, we're going to be doing Celasta, and it turns out Celasta is multiplayer. So we're, Banana Tom is going to join us because he picked up the game. Lucy is going to be joining us too. And Starkitty is going to be joining us. So all four of us are going to be playing it. And Lucy had the kind of inspired the neat idea that maybe we should try, when we make our characters, whatever they are, we should roleplay them while we play the game. I think that could be lots of fun. Ooh. So Lucy be thinking about that. It was Lucy's idea, sort of, so I'm pretty sure he's down. So Banana Tom, honestly, with your amazing Scottish voice, like, you could just speak and we would think you're role playing, so you'll be fine. It'll be easy. Then again, though, he could also role play a character as Arnie. He could way do Conan better than I ever could. So
Ultimate channel redeem.
We both did it.
Did you clip my dancing?
Of course.
Oh God.
Why
do I put myself through these things?
Well, you got to remember, you know, we've been asking chat for like the longest time. Clips, make clips during the stream.
Yeah.
So they are now doing that.
Yep.
And we thank you.
We do
Thank you for reminding us of all of our stupid, silly shenanigans. By stupid, I mean in the best way.
I do. I agree. Shenanigans is a great word too.
Yes.
Or as Rylar would say, shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Saganigans.
We're gonna have to put telefart on a t-shirt now.
Telefart. Sorry, water.
I love you, Blaze.
So now your goofy ass is on the internet dancing. Says Daddy Dagoth.
Yup. That's facts, though. All right.
What did Banana Tom say about the? Oh, he just laughed.
Yeah.
You want a clip so now your goofy ass is on the internet dancing? Great.
Yes! Make the telefart image.
I don't know how you're gonna make a telefart image.
I would love to see it.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to figure out like a merch store for all of our lovely quotes. So, yes. I still need an image for Big Blue Shocker and Purple Beamer.
Dig out. Is that kind of like smell-o-vision? Well, guys, snacking's done. Did I go to the bath? Yeah. Potty break's done. You guys ready to get back into it? Mm-hmm. Fern concentrating hard. Next image. Farting a cloud around her. Next image. Teleported.
Oh, is that how
excuse
you
me.
think Rylar views it there, Aries?
Yeah, no. That's not the way I'm going to be going with it, but yeah. That's the easiest way for Rylar to say it, because it's tough for him to say the other one for some reason. All right.
It's okay. That's why Miss Ray is there to help correct him.
Wookiees is here. Did everyone sacrifice a goat to the dice gods?
It's been mostly role playing today, but no, we did not. We haven't talked about sacrificing a goat yet.
We haven't we have not sacrificed you, Wookiees, the goat of
well done.
streaming
Well
Civilization 6.
Yes. My goodness.
Okay, Daddy Dagoth is on it.
On top of it.
Thank
No
you.
goats were harmed in the making of this episode.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yes, you gotta throw in the allegedly there.
Boy, that reach was far, but thanks. It was a bit of a stretch. Oh, speaking of stretch. All right, we need to stretch it.
Oh, did somebody
Hydrated.
redeem?
What?
Somebody redeem stretch?
No,
but
I'm just doing it because he said it was a reach, which means it was also a stretch, and I needed to stretch. And I'm suggesting we all stretch before we get back into it.
It has
Oh.
been redeemed anyway, so strange.
Oh,
Twice. Crap.
I felt it. I felt it in my nuggets.
TMI, dude. TMI.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Man.
Quick clip that too.
Yes, I teach yoga-based classes for a local gym.
Poor
can do the
banana
crippled
Tom.
banana stance.
That crippled banana stance. Oh. I can do a hug the banana Tom until he squishes like a banana stance. Exactly. All right. Well, thanks again, guys, for the redeems, for the follows, for the hanging out for D&D tonight, for all the love. Know that it comes back to you guys tenfold, and we're having such a blast. We do need to continue on with the story tonight, though. So let's jump back into the action.
We love you, chat.
I know. We love you. Squish. Squish. All right. We're going to go chat dark now, guys. Thank you for joining us for the intermission. Enjoy the rest of the show. And here we go. A little bit of a music change, too.
That was cool.
All right. So.
Scene change.
You like them sound effects. I learned them from her. She's a sound effects lady. She does sound effects when she sits down. I love it. All right, so.
I don't do sound effects all the time. Sometimes they just happen.
It's wonderful.
Like, pew, pew.
Well, the sound effects that you guys hear are the bugs buzzing around Fern's head while she's sleeping. That's it for the next day. And the third day comes, and that night before you're done, you're ready for that rest, you all have one more conversation about the plan. And you kind of come to the realization, okay, you want to experiment. And through the chat, it kind of comes out that Fern is thinking a little farther ahead. She wants to, she believes that it's possible that there are more of these trees with the face on them somewhere else. And it might be a pathway to get through the mountains, through the barrier. And she wants to try experimenting with that. And she says that before you all sleep, so it's something you can role play in the morning and discuss it, because that is something she'll need to experiment with. But before you even do that, during this kind of nighttime chat, Rylar also brings up the idea. Well, all right, if it's successful that you guys are able to transport through the trees from this tree to the one up top on the cliff side, right? Then the next experiment you guys should do is we can go take a visit back home. and maybe even take one more day of rest back home to recoup and say hello to everybody and let them know what's going on.
And freak everybody out and have them wonder, you didn't come through the front gate?
Mm-hmm. That's an idea, and you guys can think about this that evening, and then talk about it in roleplay the next morning before you start your experimentation. So,
Gotcha. I already have a question.
Okay. Well, the morning comes. You guys are all done with your breakfast.
No more exhaustion.
No more exhaustion. Got all your spell slots. You're rested up, all packed up, and ready to start things off. But there's still a few things to iron out before you do. So Miss Ray calls a meeting, and we're all sitting around chatting.
So Fern, about your wanting to experiment to see if there are trees with bases on the other side of the deep woods. Do you think we should run this by the Archdruid first? That you can.
I think that's a pretty good idea. Probably, I like Rylar's idea of going back. But my biggest concern is like, you know, the undead people knowing that we are there,
Mm-hmm.
and then trying to attack Misty City because we're there.
Yeah. But
So do you think it's a good idea?
I forgot that part, Rylar says.
But, I mean, I do have another question regarding your teleportation. Do you need to know the area, or do you need to know the tree to be able to get us to that?
I mean, probably.
Rylar asks, ooh.
Yes, Rylar.
Do Miss Fern, do you have an idea of how, like, if you think that it's possible to transport to another tree that has the faith on it, do you have an idea of how you might be able to figure that out, or, you know, like, connect with, is that the word, connect with the tree?
So I was thinking about trying to meditate or like talking to the big tree, even though, like, you know, he's not doing so good.
Or
And then
maybe you can try talking to the tree up above and see if, you know, their communication via their roots can kind of like maybe give you a image in your head of what that area might look like.
You okay, Papa Lorkris? What's going on? You seem really down and out of it.
He's contemplating this, like, how to get through.
do you have
I'm
any
good.
questions or anything or insight on what we're talking about? What do you think?
Right.
So,
Go ahead, sorry.
I would say the last time, or when you were originally thinking about it, you were thinking about if there are other trees with faces by.
Or the other side?
I can imagine that the majority of these faces may lay next.
You cut out.
Maybe try following
Next to what?
next to a nexus node of some. Maybe try focusing on that. That may lead you to one.
I realize what's happening. It's not your audio, it's internet. It's a little bit of lag. So we'll just continue on. If I ask you guys to repeat yourself, I apologize.
No worries.
Okay.
But yeah, that may be a way to connect with one.
That's a pretty good idea. So I don't.
The other idea, I'm sorry, but
No, go for it.
there there may be a chance that this face on this tree is not as unique as you may.
Oh, were there like a standard face or something?
They may make similar faces to a god, a deity, or something. That may be what this is. So if it needs to be something you're familiar with, maybe imagine that face elsewhere. I don't know how this works.
I like the idea of trying the Nexus node thing in combination with what Miss Ray said. You know, talking stuff.
Rather like, ooh.
Yes, Rylar.
What you mean by combination?
So like, no, go for it, Miss Ray. You'll do better at explaining it than.
So combination means taking two things and putting them together, you know, like how you create a pie.
Yeah, no, I get that. I just don't understand what you mean about what are you culminating right here? And it's like,
Oh, she's trying to combine my idea and Lorkris's idea about, you know, if she needs to be familiar with the area in order for us to teleport through the tree to get to, like, say, beyond the deep woods.
is it the area? Is it have anything to do with the area?
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What she can do is brand new to me. So,
I don't know. So I think I should probably start by talking to a tree.
because
Or do you want to try?
I know with my dimension door, I need to be able to see the area I'm teleporting to. So that's why I'm not sure if hers is the same way. She needs to know the area, or if she can just
Well, she couldn't
sense a tree.
She couldn't see the garden tree when she teleported to that.
But that's a
My
place she's
heart
familiar with.
brought me there.
Oh.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. She needs to be familiar with the area in order to get us over there.
Well, I was thinking, based upon what you guys were saying, you know, it's always good to ask somebody else who knows something maybe that you don't, right? And so maybe your idea of us teleporting up to the other tree, after we do that, maybe you can talk to him and see how he felt about that, and maybe that might help. I don't know.
It's a good idea, Rylar. What do you think, Fern? You want to talk to the tree?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna teleport from this big tree to the tree up top, and then I'll talk to the tree up top. Yeah,
All right.
we all have our stuff, right? We have all of our gear just in case.
I'm all packed and ready.
One other thing before we do this, I would like to remind everybody that we leave this place, we must.
Whoa, you cut out completely.
Completely cut out the last part of what you said. It's almost like you have a compressor or expander that's literally cutting you guys off. You don't have any software filters going on?
Nope, it's just through Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, the last thing we heard was before we do this, we need to then cut out.
Before we leave this place, do not forget we must retrieve our horses.
Yes. That is true.
As much as I know, if we can travel great distances, they cannot, as of right now.
Yes.
Just food for thought.
I'm glad you remembered that, Lorkris. Boss Lorkris, he knows his stuff. It's like you know your stuff and you know your stuff, and I'm so happy I'm with you guys. I didn't lose my horse. My horse, he's fun. He's so ornery.
Was there a Fern? Was there a tree nearby where we told the horses to go?
So they were hanging out over by the nice bridge that led us up here. So, I mean, we could. I don't know if we could teleport them through the tree.
Another thing we need to experiment with. But let's try getting up there first. And then if it's successful and you can talk to the tree, we'll start to make our way back. We'll retrieve the horses. And then go
We
from
could
there.
head back. We could head back to the tower, because I know a tree there.
That is true. But we don't want to leave our horses.
That is true.
But wait, if we go to get the horses, then we could leave the horse. They got a stable at the tower, and that stable master there is really nice. He loved the horses. He'll take good care of them.
This is true.
And then, so we could just park them there for a minute and then come back over here to try to go across.
What does park mean?
Just tie them up, put them there, have them hang out and have a good time.
Okay.
I think she means leaving them in one place.
I thought she meant like go take them to a park.
That's basically what we're doing.
Lorkris gets that gap mouth like. Not even gonna go there. It's good.
All right.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Come here.
All right.
Lorkris like tightens everything. He's like, okay, I don't know. Puts the glaive in the bag of holding, like cinches that thing super snug. Like, okay, I don't know.
Okay, guys, hold on tight. And I'm going to think really hard about my tree up top that has Daxon's face on it.
Okay. And then
And then
you're
I'm going to.
You're gonna use the somatic components of the spell, and then what do you do?
And then
So-
I touch the face
Okay,
of the tree.
right on. So it means you guys are all like, to do that, you'd have to all be standing up on the roots next to it. And
Yeah.
is everyone all right? And you want
Everybody's holding on to each other.
Gotcha. Everybody's holding on to each other. So you were pleasantly surprised to see that you're not all instantly transported the way she was. It was kind of awe. This is quite a bit different than what she experienced. Maybe it was because she had to first experience it, like a newborn birth of teleportation experience or something. But what happens now for all of you guys is she does the spell, and you hear a crackle and a pop, and you see the. It's as if a part of the tree splits open, and like a black, and it's just black like imagine obviously a big tree with a big knot that's just black and dark inside, and it just opens up, and you can see kind of swirling black in there, and
Fern rushes in and drags everybody. So you guys can resist or not, but she's going in.
all right, so she goes in. Do you resist, or do you let her pull you along?
I get pulled along.
Lorkris.
I go along.
Okay.
Rylar?
Rylar gets a little freaked out by the tree open its mouth at him, and so he takes his hand off for a second and sees you guys walk into it, and then he's all like, I don't want to be alone, so he walks into it. And you all find yourself transported exactly where she had focused her mind, in the tree above. And you're standing on the cliff face above, not far from where you just were. So basically anywhere that she marks a tree with, her special kind of little personal decoration ritual where she, magically adjusts the bark and puts fungus and stuff on it and makes the face on a tree. She basically designates it as a teleportation circle, as it were, where she can connect to it from any other tree, as long as she can sense it. And I will say this to you too, once you're on the other side, for you guys, it's just like stepping from one room to another. Imagine you're in a room, there's a door, it's just really black, it's kind of a swirling black, and you step through the black and you're just in another room. No pain, no nothing, it's just a step through. For her, in that moment, that rush where she's walking through it, she, for a brief moment, almost it feels like she senses every vein in her body individually. And it almost seems like her veins are like the roots of a tree or the veins of a leaf. And she thinks in her mind that there's something to that. There's some part of that is connected to the process of transporting from one to another, of connecting from one to another, and of understanding the connection between those two tree points. She's not 100% sure though, and she thinks that it still might be a good idea to see what the tree experienced and how it perceived that experience. And you can't talk to the tree below because its mind is still kind of in a fugue state. But this tree is perfectly okay.
Okay, guys, are you ready?
Well, first, what's everyone's reaction as you guys are now back on the other side? Or you've come through the portal, or the tree portal basically easily. Easier than you expected.
That was different from my dimension door.
I don't know what the dimension door feels like, but it didn't feel weird.
Now you look back on it and you think to yourself, you know what? Maybe it was very similar to my dimension door, because you remember that you always feel this kind of rush coming out of your body. I mean, in this instance, you didn't feel any kind of rush. Mm-hmm. What's different about it for the dimension door for you is that you feel this rush coming out of your body, but then you remember that what happens is literally there's this flash of a door that opens up right next to you, and you step through to another point that you have seen and spotted, and then the door closes. But it's all happened so fast, it's almost instantaneous. So you almost don't see it, but you do. And now you're thinking to yourself, okay, it's different because I didn't feel anything, mm-hmm. but it is also similar in that the perspective of it is that you've stepped through a door from one room to another.
Interesting.
Did you guys feel all of your veins in your body too?
No.
It's pretty cool.
No, I didn't feel that.
Fern, I think it's the person who casts the spell will feel that. Now that I think about it some more, it's similar to my dimension door, where I feel a pull, but yeah. I feel it.
But you don't feel all of your veins.
Yeah. No. I mean, in all honesty, everybody, I was expecting an eye to pop through as soon as that portal opened.
An eye?
Or is that just me and Philip?
Why? Because
just you and Philip.
The shape of it?
Kinda, sorta, yes.
Oh. What'd you say, Lorkris?
It must be just you and Philip. I didn't expect an eye.
Okay, so I'm going to talk to the three. Do you want to help me brainstorm questions really quick? Besides, how did that feel? You?
Ask the tree if it can communicate with other trees beyond the deep woods.
I think you guys had already done that, hadn't you? Or maybe you hadn't. I don't remember. Did she talk to this tree
I know
before?
we tried to...
Yeah, she.
I know we tried to see if we could talk to deep wood trees or communicate to the deep wood trees, and that didn't work because their roots go too deep and nothing wants to get close to it. I mean, you can always ask if there's another tree that is beyond this magical barrier of sorts that has a face that it may know of. Other than that, my only other thought to get across is to follow the river. And like go upstream from where we are at the top of this plateau, following it more north.
So out of character, you do know that, sorry if I didn't make this clear before, the mountains are impassable, even going up that river. The Druid had confirmed that, and it was actually in the report that they gave you, that going up to a certain point is when it starts to get snowy and icy and wind, and the pressure keeps anyone from getting through, from...
Yeah, that would be the only other thought that...
Okay, gotcha.
That's the only other way that I could think is to try to brave that.
Right, gotcha.
Okay. So what I have is, how did that feel when we teleported through you?
Okay.
Or transported. Like, I want to know how he felt about it. Then I'm going to ask, can you feel a connection to any of the other trees with faces that are beyond the mountains? And then, is there another tree at a nexus node that you can sense that are beyond the mountain?
A good start, Fern.
Is there any other questions?
I don't have anything.
Lorkris?
No.
Is good for now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to be interpreting the whole time, so if you guys have anything while we're talking, you will know, because I'm going to be interpreting it the whole time.
I can
Yes,
help.
Rylar?
If you want, I'll do my telepathy thing, and then that way we can just have a
will that
conversation all the
work?
time. Well, maybe we can try it.
Maybe we can try and understand the tree. Worth a try. Go for it, Rylar.
Okay, we're gonna try. So I'm going to cast plants.
Speak with plants.
All right. You cast Speak with Plants, and the tree goes, "Oh, it's good to see you again, little green elf. You're so wonderful. You take such good care of us."
Can you sense the tree downstairs? I'm already off script.
Maybe I would have said no because it's been so long, but maybe a little bit now. It was very ticklish what you did.
Could you, like, how did that feel when we, like, teleported to you? Like, how did that feel?
You tickled my roots.
Tickled the roots? I could feel all of the veins in my body the whole time.
Veins? Is that like the veins in my leaves?
Yeah.
That's like roots then too. They're all interconnected.
Can everybody hear? Through Rylar.
We hear the tree.
Because I'm thinking all of his thoughts when he says it. I'm thinking it.
Right. In a way, you don't hear the tree. It can't be part of the Discord call. but she is basically, you hear her thoughts of the responses, right? Because she's purposely trying to express that. And so it makes it almost a truly communicative, like an interactive communication, almost, really close.
Okay.
Basically, it simplifies it such that as players, you can now try and have a conversation directly instead of just waiting on. You can just ask a question and it'll automatically be translated through her, so we'll just have a role-playing conversation as if you're all talking to the tree.
Okay. I have a couple of questions, okay?
Oh yes, you have questions. You bipedal creatures always have questions. It's quite fascinating, really.
We just seek wisdom from you, you know?
Oh, well, if I can impart any to you, I will gladly do so.
Thank you. Okay. Can you feel a connection to any other tree with faces beyond the mountains?
Oh.
Do you know? Like how I put the face on you. There's the tree downstairs has, you know, a face
Right.
that we created.
You mean the imprint, yes, the expression of a bipedal creature, yes, the expression. We lost contact with those. Well, lost is the wrong word. We stopped reaching out to contact through the root clusters, through the roots under the mountains in that area long ago, because it became too painful and dangerous. You see, some roots are not in the ground. And so sometimes when other trees are in pain and suffering and wish to inflict that suffering on others, we have to disconnect our roots from them. But I suppose it's possible, if you found a tree who was empty enough inside, they might be able to respond to you, if anybody, just to you maybe, to be able to reach out and take that risk and connect through the roots that have no form.
Lorkris is gonna pipe up and go, I imagine the tree down does not have much of a consciousness currently, and that may be the key. Ask that one. Use that one.
But he's healing though. But you're right though. I'm now conflicted.
Yes.
I have another question.
Being conflicted, yes, it's a rare thing for trees. Normally we're not. Life is simple, but sometimes it's not. And when it's not, we're conflicted.
Is there another tree at the Nexus node? Like this one?
Nexus node?
Yeah. You know how there's like a well of magical power here because it's a node of magic and stuff?
Oh, you mean...
A ley line.
You mean the ley line?
Yeah.
Yes, the ley line joint. Yes. I guess you call them nodes? Is that what you're saying? Oh.
Well, that's what the tree at the other Nexus node said it was a Nexus node, so that's what I've been calling it.
Add a character. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
It used those exact words?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why we started calling it a Nexus node.
Oh, fair enough. So he says, oh yes, those southern trees have fancier words because they spend more time near peoples.
Okay. Okay, so is there like another super cool fancy tree like the one downstairs, like that's super ancient and stuff? At another Nexus node that is like past the mountains?
There was, but that was a very long time ago. I think from talking to the other trees after our conversation the last time, I'm understanding your idea of the passage of time, is it? The passage of the seasons more? There are 4 seasons in the year that you call a year. Then it would be, roughly, some 60,000 seasons ago? There are 2 trees that were the masters of that land. Not masters, that's the wrong word. That's kind of the way you bipedal creatures view things. So I thought I would share it with that word. But really for us, it's more like old wise ones who've been around a long time. There's 2 of them. Well, there were.
I'm pretty sure that they are there, and that what happened to this one happened to those one.
So, as a player, I thought you were referencing me as Lorkris. What?
Yes, because her hands have
downstairs.
Yeah, no. Smack.
And I bought you food?
But anyways,
I'm gonna go get that real quick. I can still hear.
it's gonna probably disconnect.
Fine.
But no, you could try.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I'll be right
whatever. Okay. So, Miss Red, do you have any more questions? Any clarifying questions? You heard everything, so.
I don't have any clarifying questions right now. A lot of information to take in.
Rylar says, I got the question.
Yes, Rylar, what's your question?
Do trees poop? And the tree responds through you. We breathe out the air that you breathe.
Do you know how long this barrier of magic beyond that separates, that like bisects the mountain that separates the island southern? Do you know how many seasons that's?
Holy crap, what is going on? We sort of get what you're saying. I'm going to interpret because you had like every there what like this, but don't feel bad. It's not your fault. It's okay.
No, I know. It was yeah.
Tech issues.
Yeah. So the tree says, I don't understand what you mean about barrier.
There's like this magic that divides the south and the northern part of the island.
Oh, there is?
It is technically above ground, so I'm not surprised that the tree doesn't.
Well, we assume it only extends above ground.
It is true.
The other question I think Lorkris would ask him, if he's familiar with old Goliath tribes from a similar time of when they talked to the tree
When they talk to the trees, what?
in the north before they cut them off. Because we know that these skeletons are at least that old. So
Oh yes, I believe there were people then too, bipedal creatures like you that roamed these lands back then, along with the little pointy-eared bipedal creatures that you call the elves. They wandered about the lands as well. More so to the east than here.
did they traverse the mountains?
Well, I suppose. The tree answers.
Lorkris says out loud, verbally, I have no more questions.
Do either of you have any questions?
Nope. Rylar shakes his head.
I have one more.
Wonderful. I enjoy our conversations together.
Do you have a favorite color?
Orange.
That's a very good color.
Yes.
That's the color of a lot of really beautiful wildflowers.
I like it because it's the color I see on the warmest days when the sun comes up and bathes us in its light and feeds us with its light.
I really like that answer.
That's a great answer.
Okay, so I just want to double check to make sure we're all on the same page. So you don't have any connection to trees up north, because you had to cut it off. Because they were dying, or they were trying to like hurt you?
Sort of, a little bit of both, sort of, kind of, yes.
So you're saying that if a tree doesn't have very much consciousness, or it's empty or something, then I could use that tree to tether myself to a tree up north.
Maybe if it still has life left in it, then yes, because it would have less risk to it, and they would be more apt to respond to your requests.
Okay.
But again, it must connect through the roots that cannot be seen,
Connect to the roots that cannot be seen.
that have
So
no
I'm
form
pretty sure.
and are not in the ground. The roots that connect us all.
Like our spirit or something?
What is spirit?
That's a good question. A lot of people try to say. But I haven't heard a good enough answer. At least not yet. Okay, tree. I'm gonna call you Daxon 2.0, okay?
Okay. It's a wonderful name if you've given it to me.
I named you after somebody who's very strong. And doesn't, but like, is not sure how to be friends yet.
You honor me.
I pull out a map and I make an X mark in the area that we're in, and I write Daxon 2.0.
Okay.
And then I'm like, Fern, are you going to name the tree downstairs?
I'll have to think about it.
You do let me know so I can mark it on the map that way.
Okay.
If when in the future we need to teleport to specific areas.
Rylar asks.
So
what-
definitely.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, what was Rylar going to say?
He asks, what are we gonna do now?
Well, I can't teleport us again until tomorrow. That gives us enough time to figure out if we want to north.
If we're what?
Or-
If we're going to what?
If we're gonna try to go north. Because I'm pretty sure, based on what what Daxon 2.0 said, the tree downstairs is probably going to be the safest way to be able to try to get north. So, do we actually want to try to go north, or do we want to go back home, tell them, and then go back?
Well, I have one other question too.
Yes, Rylar.
Not for the tree, but for Miss Fern. The tree seemed to indicate that it was kind of dangerous for the trees to talk to the trees on the other side of the mountain. So aren't you a little bit scared about that, Miss Fern?
Yeah. I kind of want to go back to Jericho's Grove and talk to the tree there.
Did you say, out of character, did you say Jericho's Grove?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. You want to go back
That's
to...
the one we formerly known as the Secret Grove.
Yeah, the Sacred Grove, right. You want to go back to
Sacred
Sacred
Grove,
Grove.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
I think it'd be a really good idea for us to go back home, talk to the Archdruid, maybe even talk to Jericho, see if he's been further north, and maybe if he's seen any other trees with faces on them in his travels.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't been too far north.
But still, if he's seen trees with faces on them, he can give us general areas he may have seen them. That way we can see, maybe figure out how far wide this network of trees is. Maybe even the Archdruid.
I do think it's a good idea to talk to the Archdruid.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I know one question I want to ask him right away.
What is that, Rylar?
Why didn't he tell us that there was a face on the big tree?
That is true.
He let that out of his report.
It's probably a secret.
Well, but we were on a secret mission to come here to begin with.
Yeah, but it's probably a druid like secret or something.
Oh,
Because
so,
if there's a mystical magical tree with a face on it and it got out.
That is
You
true.
know.
I mean, Rylar, maybe that's the Archdruid's way of figuring out if we did make it here or not. To confirm that we did.
oh, so like he's testing us.
In a way, yes. Because you know how when we've gone on missions, we've had to bring back proof of what we've done? Maybe us coming back and saying, yeah, there was this space on this tree, he can
Yeah.
go, oh, so you guys did go there.
Yeah, I never knew when I came to this island that I was gonna have to be like a pro toe chopper.
I don't think any of us did.
Yeah.
That's something I had to get used to. It's not very fun.
Oh no, it is not.
Jesus, that is a giant burrito. Crap.
Try not to drink. Intimidating.
Oh, you guys had Chipotle?
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw you taking a big bite out of that huge burrito.
Huge.
Yeah.
Big as my
Big as
cookie
my
mug.
face. Yeah.
That's probably like
Which is-
2,000 calories for that one burrito, dude.
I got a
It'll
burrito
fuel me for
bowl.
the entire weekend.
That's still
And
a
I'm
lot of
eating it
food
with-
in the bowl, too.
I was gonna say, I bet the bowl is still pretty cram packed
The
with.
bowl is massive. Yeah.
Yeah. Like for us, that both of those would. Well, the burrito would be actually probably 3 meals for us. The bowl would be 2 meals for us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I don't plan on eating all of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when we go to places like that, like Chipotle or something like that, we split because it's a lot of food.
Actually, almost everywhere we
Yeah.
go nowadays, we split. But yeah. Or we take some home and have lunch the next day.
Yeah, I mean, if we
Yes.
don't split, like we get our own meals, yeah, we eat half and save the other half.
Yep. All right. So, you're done talking to the tree. I take it. The spell runs out, and you guys decide now what you want to do.
We are going to rest, and then we are probably going to make our way back to our horses.
Well, you don't even have to rest. You could actually just go back to the horses now.
Oh yeah,
Right.
True. Yes, we
Yeah,
will make our way
imagine it's
to the
pretty early.
horses.
Yeah, this would have
Yeah.
been in the morning as soon as you got done with breakfast. So,
Yeah, and then we can make our way back to the tower, and then we can try to our whole.
you can what?
Make our way back to
Teleport
the
the horses.
tower, stable our horses, and then tomorrow teleport through the tree back home.
Which tree? The tree in the by the tower,
Yeah.
right there in the
front
open.
of everybody? Yeah. Probably not
Oh
a good
no,
idea.
Fern does not care. She's gonna brag about it to everyone. So what we're gonna do is that.
All right.
Yeah, does that sound good to everyone?
All right. So,
I don't feel comfortable letting everybody know that you can transport us via plants, Fern, but
yeah. What if
Yeah, I don't-
what
I
if
don't
the
think we should
MGA
let people
tries
know
to like force you to be their like doorman kind of thing?
I'm already hesitant about us going back to Misty City anyways because of what happened on the group mission. I'm sure they're gonna have lots of questions for us.
Plus, we don't want to be gone too long there because we don't want to draw the bad people to the city. But we did want to try and talk to the Archdruid.
Yep.
Is it which is it? Which is it?
I can imagine, if anything, we can gather our horses, stable them at the tower, depart from the tower, and transport from a tree or a new tree with face to Jericho's grove. Send an animal messenger for the art. He knows this place.
Send an animal messenger for the what?
To the Archdruid.
The Archdruid to meet us at Jericho's Grove to have a conversation. That way we keep ourselves away from the city. We leave the tower via the tree.
Oh wow! So, wow, that's so crazy how much you're cutting out. Stupid dice.
So we stable the
Being
horses.
closer to the mic is not going to stop me from cutting out if it's internet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's internet because whenever you're talking directly at the mic, it's fine. I don't know. It's so weird.
I don't understand this.
Is it?
Nothing's changed.
Literally nothing has changed.
What's super, super weird about that is it's usually Druid who cuts out.
I don't know. Technology hates me.
No, usually it's like it's not you. It's not a personal thing.
So Lorkris, what you're saying is we make it to the tower, we stable the horses, we leave. The next day, find an area away from the tower, have Fern create a new face, transport us to the Sacred Grove, send an animal messenger to the Archdruid saying, hey, finished our mission, we'd like to talk to you in secret, meet us at the Grove.
So that means that we'd have to wait however long it's going to take
Yes.
for the Archdruid to come.
I guess arguably we could send the animal messengers sooner.
Fern, how long would it take for you to send an animal messenger?
So I can answer that as the DM. So birds
Yeah, it's
can,
like 24 hours.
huh? Yeah. Is that what it says? 24 hours? So if she finds a bird, birds travel way faster than people realize, because of course they're flying through the air. It's straight shot, and birds travel surprisingly fast. So basically, if you guys send the animal messenger now, it would be in 24 hours. And you think to yourselves, it would probably make sense to do it sooner because he's a very busy man. But if you say that it's urgent enough, how much of a message can you give on it? We'll ask that in a second. But it would give him time to prepare to try and go out to the grove. But Rylar points out while you're having this conversation, he's like, but remember, he said he doesn't go out in the field anymore. I know he wants. What if he just he can't or whatnot?
Or we can just tell him to meet us at the relic hunters, and we can just teleport in there.
Oh, your garden?
Yeah.
So you can only do your magical tree telefart thing once a day? Oh.
This may require one more attempt at transporting with this tree. If we are walking in, right, like we are entering in from one side to exit to the other, is the door already open on the other side? So someone could then just walk to us.
Let me look and see.
Does it work that way?
That's a good question.
Because if so, then we can bring the druid to us.
Too bad we don't have this a spell to be able to communicate with like 25 words. Over
Above
the
table,
distance.
we do. It's just not established in game.
What? I'm sorry, I was reading. I didn't hear what you said.
No, sorry.
What did she say?
Druid is making a joke of like, she's making a joke of too bad we don't have a way to like mentally communicate with 25 words or less over a long distance.
Oh, we don't?
And well, that type of communication you said hasn't been established.
Oh, right. It hasn't been developed yet.
So as a player, I haven't taken the spell sending, even though I have access to it, because it's not part of the.
Right. Not part of the
And
canon.
also-
the canon of this world. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
and
lore.
it also doesn't really make sense for Lorkris to try to develop that type of communication,
Right.
at least motivationally.
For Rylar to do it.
Yeah.
Well, Rylar can't do it though. He's not actually a cleric. He's a warlock.
I know, but
Yeah,
that's
but if anyone were to come up with a spell for sending,
Yeah.
because of his
telekinesis, like it
It's
makes sense
telepathy.
thematically.
Telepathy. Telepathy.
Yeah.
Trust me, I did the same thing earlier, Druid. Even though I know the difference between telekinesis and telepathy, but yeah.
Telekinesis, moving things with your mind. Telepathy.
So,
Talking
just to
people.
clarify, based upon what Fern figured out from your teleport through that tree, she's 99% confident that, unfortunately, Lorkris' idea won't work.
Yeah. For the duration, any creature can step into the target tree and exit from the destined plant.
Right. Now, I'm already bending the rules of this spell a little bit to fit in the game world as it is, because it actually says that you have to have been in contact with the destination tree at least one time at some point. The way I'm bending that rule is that the face is the anchor, not just having had to touch it. So as long as it has one of those faces, it is an anchor point, and you can. But you still have to figure out how to connect with
discover
it.
that.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what she has to figure out in experimentation. But now you guys are still on this conversation of, how are we gonna? How important is it to talk to the Archdruid? How do we get back without risking the people of the city?
I think that we can do it without talking to the Archdruid. I think it's smarter to try to just cross. So I think what we should do is we should try to get our horse and then come back here and just give it a try.
I know that. Do you think you could commune with the tree and identify the location before?
I can certainly try.
I mean, it would only take a few minutes.
Yeah.
To try before we leave.
Since we didn't hear what you said, you have to repeat it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just asking if Fern, even though I know she wouldn't be able to cast a spell to transport, while we're still here, would it hurt to at least try to see if she can sense like where that destination is before? Yeah.
Right.
So if we're here, might as well try to see if you can sense the face. That makes sense.
Rylar asks, what did that seems kind of scary. What are the risks of that?
I mean, it's the same risk that we'll be taking later anyway, right? I don't see a difference.
The only thing that I'm kind of worried about is getting back. But because we have, trees that I'm familiar with here. I'm just worried about killing this big fancy tree downstairs. He's so But I do think that we shouldn't go back for, I don't know. What do you, what are your thoughts, Miss Ray?
Well, as I said earlier, I'm a little hesitant. I mean, it's a good idea to go back, but also a bad idea to go back, because, yeah, there's going to be lots of questions about the undead army that will possibly make its way to the city. Who knows if they'll ever let us leave again? Then again, on the other hand, we don't want to worry Mr. Jocko being gone so long. Then there's also moving into unknown territory. Yes, Rylar?
I think my brain's gonna explode.
Why?
'Cause I can't believe I might have a good idea.
Please share.
Okay, so we want to talk. We want to at least tell the Archdruid what's going on, right? Right.
Yes, we do need to let him know that we have completed the secret mission he gave us.
He doesn't. All right. So, if we send a message through the birdies, that's super simple. Like, there's not a whole lot right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, we're trying to see if we meet him at the Grove, which may not be possible. But we don't have to meet him at the Grove if we don't want. I guess what I'm getting at is there's some way we can think of, like, he can talk to trees too.
That's a good idea, Rylar. Can you talk to the Archdruid through the trees, Fern?
I don't know, but I can try.
Well, like, you already teleported back to the garden tree once. He could easily go to the garden tree no matter how busy he is, right? If it's important.
Yeah.
Maybe, you could, like, relay the message through the garden tree.
Like I did with Daxon. Okay, so what we're going to do then is send a bird and be like, go talk to the tree. We have a message for you in my garden. And then we give him the message. And then we can see if we can receive a message before we cross.
How would we do that last part? The first part doesn't sound too hard, right? How would we do that last part?
The Archdruid talks to the tree to relay his message back.
Well, but didn't the trees tell us that when they're that far away, they can't communicate instantly? Is that the word they used?
Yeah, it take a while. But we could send the message and the bird. Now we go put our horses back. And it's gonna take us a couple days of travel. By the time we get back here, we should have a response.
Yes, Rylar.
The same idea that we were talking about, right? So we don't want to go back to town, right? Because we don't want to risk bringing the bad people there and getting stuck in having to answer lots of questions, right? And it would be too hard to relay a message to the trees because it would take too long, right? What if we arrange with the birdie to have the Archdruid go to the tree, right? But you write one of your reports and we just teleport the report through the trees.
You just chuck the
So are you saying, like, Fern casts the spell, she sticks her hand through there with my scroll tube with my report in it, hands it to him, and then brings her hand back?
Does she have to even stick her hand through there? I guess maybe. I don't know. Probably. You guys.
Because there has to be an end point. So maybe she needs to just... Here.
And then drop it and then pull my hand out. So don't get trapped out there. I don't want to be by myself.
I don't know.
Because I only have a sense, like I am only aware of what I say when I'm with guys. Because I know that some of the things that I say is not very nice. And so, you know, if you guys aren't there, I'm more likely to say something
Something really what?
stupid.
Oh.
So I would just go I would just chuck the paper through. That's a good idea.
But what if
Or-
my report ends up in the wrong hands?
Yeah, and how do we coordinate the timing of it, right? Because we didn't know how, we didn't know exactly when the bird would get to the, I don't know.
Or
Or Mr. Jocko would just take it to him.
that.
Why is that so full of ideas? I'm gonna shut up now. This is freaking me out. I'm not the one who's the idea person.
Anybody can be an idea person, Rylar.
No, you guys are better than me.
No, I wouldn't say that. You've had some great ideas.
That is true. Or we just don't worry about trying to communicate with them and we just do what we have to do.
So make them think we're a lost adventuring party then?
Why not?
So you're saying we just go get our horses and take them back to the tower, and then we teleport back to here, and then you try to figure out how to get us past the mountains, and you just continue on. I mean,
That was a part of our mission. And Daxon already said that he thinks it's a better idea for not go anywhere. We could even instead of teleporting back here, we could teleport to oh no, that's not
what?
because Daxon and them wouldn't be at the Goldathian mines yet, I'm sure.
Well, maybe they are now. What about the Goldathian mines?
Oh, because we couldn't just tell Daxon.
Well, I don't know how we could find them down there. They were supposed to go exploring, right?
How about this, team? Let's go get the horses and let's take them back to the tower, stable them, and then make our way back here, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. It'll give me some time to
'cause I
think what's the best course of action.
Yeah. Because I think we're trying to plan too far ahead for us, and that's a lot.
What do you think, Boss Lorkris?
Because the other thing is, we can send a note to the Archdruid via the people at the tower. I can give him a summarized report of what we've done as far as the mission goes.
That is true. What do you think?
I'm still not clear on the answer to my question.
What was your question again?
That started this whole thing that I was like, yeah, and then tangent. Would you be able to talk to the tree to see if you can identify another one to the north before we leave?
Oh, yeah.
Without having to transport? There was no clear answer.
We can have her try when we come back. I mean, I don't want our horses wandering around anymore down there.
Are you talking about before we even leave here, the horses?
Well, yeah. Before we leave, can you identify? I know you can't transport. Can you identify if we sense a destination so we know that we either have a good chance of success, or we need to come up with another idea on how to identify something. Consider it.
We can do that for sure. I can try for sure.
Go for it, Fern.
We're gonna go downstairs with all of our stuff again.
All right, so
Take our sweet time getting down.
yeah, you use a rope to lower everyone down because it's easier for you that way.
And then I'll just climb down.
Right, and you just climb down. All right, you guys are down there by the big tree again, and Fern parks herself on the roots and does what?
I'm going to focus on the energy of the Nexus node northward, and I'm going to picture the face of this tree, but like I'm searching for it out there. So I'm gonna think really hard. I'm gonna focus on the root, and I'm gonna try to imagine snaking my energy through the root system
Okay.
while imagining the face of this tree but out there.
So, if I understand you correctly, you're going to stretch out your mind with your imagination, and you're going to try to envision roots traveling through the conduit of the ley line from one node outward, and you're trying to envision the face on a tree.
Yeah. Exactly. With less words.
Actually, you had quite a few words there too. I just was summing up what you were saying. So.
No. But I said a lot of words. You said it in less words. So that's what I meant, but with less words.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So roll me
My head's
I need you to roll me a nature and then a constant. Well, first roll me a nature check.
Headphones are dying. 1 second.
We'll be wrapping up, I believe, very soon
3.
after this.
Yeah. 2. Oh my goodness.
You said nature?
Yes.
18. 26.
Right on. And now roll me whatever the equivalent of a concentration check is in 5th ed.
It's a constitution check.
I'm going to use my inspiration and reroll.
Okay.
20 total.
On your concentration check?
Yes.
Okay. You sufficiently concentrate on your own understanding that's grown, obviously, a lot in the, whatever year, almost a year, not quite a year. I don't know, 6 to 8 months that you guys have been on this island. And your knowledge and understanding of nature has grown considerably, especially just after recent conversations and experimentations. And you feel like you stretch yourself out. You feel like as you stretch yourself out, you feel almost like you're a tree yourself, growing your limbs outward, stretching your roots under the ground outward. But it's not in ground, it's not in physical space, it's out through the ether. You're not sure if you've connected with the ley line energy or the ley line node or at all. You're not sure, but there is a point when you're envisioning what you want to connect with and understand, envisioning it and pushing your mind and your consciousness outward, where focusing on a face, a tree sculpture face, and you do, for a brief moment, have an image flash in your mind of a face. This one's a bit different, though. It's as if the sculpture of the face on the tree has been distorted into a ghastly scream of terror. And what you sense on the other side doesn't really feel like well, first off, I need to back up a second. You're doing this while touching the big tree in this room, and its emptiness, as you're stretching yourself out through it, its emptiness releases to you, as if it's just accepting whatever you want to do. So it sort of confirms kind of what that tree above had said. And yeah, once you do connect outward, you do have a sense of this awful distorted face of terror on the other side, and you get a sense that it's strange, though, because it's also surrounded by darkness. You can barely see the image flash in your mind, and it feels wrong, as if it's in the state of death and decay, but has stopped its transition to, you know how with actual nature, when something dies, it's actually just part of a biological process where it decays and it nourishes all the other ecosystem around it, as it is absorbed by that ecosystem and is transformed into something else. This is as if in the middle of that process it stopped. And it's a disgusting feeling to you. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
8.
8? Wow. Wow. What? You must have a terrible con save. Oh.
It's a +4.
Yeah, that's true. It's not one of your better ones. At any rate, the moment of this is so jarring that it kind of shocks you out of that meditative state, and you get really nauseous. And so you have, I guess, one level of I forget which one it is, but yeah, there's a state in 5th ed where you're kind of sickened. Yeah, that's what it's actually called, sickened. Yeah, but it's only for one round because you shake it off. And what you come to the conclusion of is you did it, exactly what you were hoping to do. You reached out and made contact with another tree, with another face, and you're confident that you can teleport to that space. You're just not confident that it's going to feel all that great. In fact, you're pretty confident it's going to feel pretty yucky. But you don't think, like, again, this is your own inner wisdom, you know, your experience, but also just sort of a natural kind of intuition that it's not going to be a fatal experience. It will be a successful one.
Okay, so I did it, you guys. But it's not gonna be very pretty. But I did it. It's not gonna be pretty.
Is it gonna be like when you just vomited just now? That's not very fun. Are we all gonna vomit like that? I don't like to vomit.
You guys probably won't. I probably will.
There's something wrong with the tree? Because if you had a reaction like that, there's got to be something wrong with the tree.
The face the face.
So to answer, the tree did feel wrong.
It felt very wrong. And the face was not like this face. It was like it was screaming in terror. And, you know, it felt like it was decaying, but not really anymore. So, it's not going to be fun. But we can get across there, though.
Okay.
Is the only way to get across from this point? Or do you think you can do it after we drop off the horses?
It would have to be from this point. Because no other tree with a really strong consciousness is going to want to connect to what I just connected to.
Just making sure.
Good question, though.
All right. So, I think just to wrap up for tonight, because we're kind of right at the edge of the evening. By the way, you okay, Fate? I hope it hasn't been I know it's been a little frustrating because of the audio issues, and I apologize if
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Right on. I do want to we'll just kind of exposition the last part of all this, because I feel like you have all kind of come to the conclusion that you want to, now that you know that she can do it, and she can only do it from here, that you want to travel down, get the horses, take them to the tower, which will take, I believe, what was it like? Well, if you count the travel up to here, it'll take like 4 days there and then 4 days back. So
It'll take probably a little more than 4 days back because we're not going to be horses.
Right.
Or we just teleport back.
Well, yeah, no,
have
that's
one
true.
good
Yeah,
night,
that's true. It would be.
and then
Yeah.
We just gotta find an area that's far away from the eyes of the people at the tower for her to do that.
There are some cops.
Or-
Oh, what?
Or we could just cast darkness. And then we can all go through the tree. And then Lorkris. And then darkness will go away. And then everybody would be like, what happened?
It still wouldn't. No.
But Fern, when
That
you
still raises too many questions.
Fern, when you did that, it made noise. The portal opening made noise.
Fine.
So you
It's
all
too
kind
bad
of
you
remember
can't.
there's a small copse of trees in the plains not far from the tower, but far enough that they wouldn't see you. It would be at most an hour on foot to that location. So all she'd have to do is go there, make a face, and teleport back where you want to be. So yeah, it would basically effectively be, you're right, a 4-day travel to get the horses. And then at that point, it comes down to if you want to try and get the report back to the,
Yeah, I'll send a summarized version. It'll only be like 7 pages.
And how are you going to send it?
Via the tower people.
Right. Oh, that's right. You were going to send a message through the tower people. Oh, that's simple. Yeah. So you guys came up with a perfect solution.
Yeah, we're going back to the tower. Just be like, I need this to be delivered next time somebody goes back to Misty City.
And anybody but the Archdruid opens it, you're gonna smell like a fart forever.
Do you mean you want to put a trap on the, scroll container?
Not actually, but I would tell them that we did.
You can see Lorkris' gears turning.
Mm-hmm.
Not because Fate as a player really wants to use Glyph of... is trying to find a way for... and figure out, I should use that for something.
All right. So then we'll just exposition that you all spend the next 4 days doing exactly that. And you've made the tough decision. During that 4 days, she writes a report, and you guys hand it over to the folks at the tower. Some of the tower guard has changed, and so you know some of these guys a little bit better from the last time. So it's a happy. You spend a little bit extra time with them. But.
I mean, we could put a glyph of warding on it and then send via animal messenger to the Archdruid. This is the word to unlock it.
Okay. Anyway, go on.
Is it close to the full moon by chance?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
We would all be thinking it. We'd be like, "Oh, is it?" And we'd be like, "No," and then we'd get there and be like, "What? But is it though?"
Yeah.
No.
At any rate, so you execute your much simpler plan than the one Rylar was trying to help you guys work out, sending you off on a complicated tangent. And you make your way back, and you're standing before you've rested up. She has her spell slot back, and for next week, that's where we're going to start. You guys.
Oh.
Transporting.
Teleporting and everything?
Yeah, next week we'll start where you're going to be teleporting through the big tree to the other side.
Yeah, baby. I'll do
We're
it.
gonna start with Fern puking her guts out in darkness.
Yeah.
If you make the con check, it's not a very high one. You just rolled crappy.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll give you a guidance.
Yay!
And an inspiration.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Well, Rylar can do the guidance, and you can do the inspiration.
That way you'll get an extra D8.
Because he doesn't get to
And a
do that, the
D4.
guidance very often. He misses that he doesn't get to do that very often.
Aw, Spiper hung out for so long. Hello, Toads.
Hi,
Banana
guys.
Tom is
Oh,
here.
Toadstool and Spiper
Oh, yeah.
and Banana Tom and Brotosai came by. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
you guys
can
are
I
amazing.
please read this thing that Wookiee said?
Sure. What?
New from D&D, Maple Messaging. Ever wish you could have a letter sent almost instantaneously? Trust in our druids to send the message to you. We use trusted maple trees via ancient root network to send your message to your loved ones. Remember, you can always trust Maple Messaging for you and your message.
Maple messaging needs to go on a t-shirt now.
That was wonderful.
Write
That
that
was
down, Druid. Write that down, Maple
Write that down.
messaging.
Yeah.
All right, as we wrap up, I want to thank all you guys for sticking out this long, and for all the folks who may not be here. I'm thanking you anyway for the time you did spend with us. And be sure to, if you missed the end, check out the YouTube. This video goes up on Wednesday, and make sure to check Extirpate Fate and Druid IRL's Twitch channels. I'm remiss that I haven't been saying that every single session, and I'm so sorry to you guys.
We don't care.
it's
We're
fine.
happy to be here.
We're happy that you are here, and
Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the subs, the
Yes.
gifted subs,
Yes.
all of that.
Yes.
Thank you so
Very
much.
much appreciated.
And Banana Tom for sticking it out late every single night. You're a
Get some sleep, Banana Tom.
Yeah, a whole whopping 3 hours of sleep for him.
Yeah.
try and get some sleep after that then. But you take it easy, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you
Next
tomorrow, actually, right? For
Yeah.
Fate's stream. Make sure you check out Fate's stream
Yeah.
tomorrow. I'll be on Monday, and we'll be doing some more streaming. But then for D&D, Starkitty's right. Next Sunday, D&D.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Saturday. Don't.
I
Yeah,
mean, if
don't-
you want to do Saturday and Sunday,
no.
I'm not opposed to that.
No. Sorry. I would love to, but we can't.
I know.
One of these days, we have to do a weekend binge.
Oh, it all depends on Druid's schedule.
That's true.
Oh, I would request the time off. 100%.
And then I would just dab. Some days off.
All right, guys.
All right.
Big love to all you. Have a great evening. Good night.
Among Us tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Among Us tomorrow.